Perfecto. How did we get an even amount of meat? We've been spending our meat willy-nilly. Oh, it's fine, I'm sure. Main quests. Just kidding. These are not main quests. These are the opposite of... I clicked on the same thing again. There we go. To-do list. Yep. Charles Wallace, got those. What's the other notes and information? Like smaller side quests? Write a note. To do. Be extremely bald. That seems good. Yes, please. Thank you. First comment. Well, we have ourselves a lot of stuff to do. We got chapter 4, we got a swamp. Gotta find some cigarettes, some barbecue sauce, 11 radios in the world, and 3 bottles of pork soda for special syrup that probably turns my students into raging maniacs, which sounds great for our sports. But for right this second, we need to figure out why all these people are missing from Largemouth, Bass, and Sons. Greetings. As a mariner, do you hate being stuck behind a desk? Excuse me, I make 6 figures a year behind this desk, and mind your manners. You're addressing Adam Tracy, Chief Deboning Officer of Largemouth, Bass, and Sons. You hear about Kathy? Yes. 3 nights ago, Kathy disappeared along with all her clothes and possessions, the contents of that safe there in the company truck. Oh, and that Chapman kid. Yeah, again, it just sounds like they ran away from home. I'll excuse that remark, as you don't know my Kathy, but suffice it to say that's impossible. Kathy loves largemouth bass almost as much as assuming preordained roles in a multi-generational family business. No, Kathy would not simply leave home. There's a much simpler explanation. Occam's Gator. A monstrous gator man, centuries old, 10 feet tall if he's an inch, with scales as blue as the deepest ocean. He has 2 tails as sharp as razors, and he's not afraid to shave you. His appetites are insatiable. He'll strike at night and gobble up our fish, guns, tax returns. Whatever. And now I fear my Kathy. I don't know what we did to provoke his ire, but that beast has bullied and bothered our business since my grandfather was in toddler pants. I sometimes think the swamp itself has summoned him to be our tormentor. Crystal, I felt guilty, so I figured while I had a moment I'd stop. No, that was the explicit opposite of what I intended. Occam's Gator. Sounds made up. How are you, friend? It is really good to see you. Even if I really didn't intend this. How's life? What's the highlights? There's nothing made up about a giant blue gator man who eats guns. One of our guards actually saw Occam's, even took a shot at him. Wait, you're saying you haven't seen Occam's? Hey, are you too late? Not necessarily. The only handicap Occam's has is his glacially slow digestion. Go ask Sylvester, a guard of ours. He was swallowed up by Occam's, but by stripping off in his belly and greasing his body in Occam's own fat, he was able to slither up and out of Occam's jaws while the great beast slept. Where can I find Sylvester? I don't know. We had to terminate him for attempting to unionize. Yikes. Monstrous operandi, of course. Do you think Charles could have been eaten by a gator? Charles? Hold on, that was the name written on Kathy's poster at the bus stop. A nasty piece of vandalism for which I do not doubt Occam's Gator is responsible. Hey, that was me. 300 meat and a new fishing rod. I'm running the show, though, not Chapman. I know he's got a missing boy, too, but you can't involve a reboner in an operation like this. They're far too emotional. If you're dealing with me, you keep him out of it. Okay. What's special about this rod? It can catch things that your scientists would say are impossible to find in water. Interesting. What about fishing rights? 10 minutes alone with the fish, no questions asked. I'll think about it. Some kind of weird Romeo and Fish Juliet here. Just got out of an after-school Latin Christmas Saturnalia party club thing, and you got older and got a new phone. I mean, technically, I got older in this conversation. So is that true news? Or is it just stating the rights of existence? I assume the semester's almost over, right? Unless you do weird trimester things. Do you ever wish you had a glorious death at sea? Many a sea creature have tried to give me one, pal, but before they could get their teeth in me, I've reboned them 6 ways to Sontag. Guy Chapman. Alright, so you have someone also lured into the lair of Occam's Gator by the deboner's daughter. Oh, a true and good fisherman led astray by that delinquent sorceress who never cared a Walt Whitman for what we do with largemouth bass. You're a little sexist, don't you think? Not remotely. I'm not saying anything about her gender, I'm only saying she may have gotten my boy eaten by a gator man. Yeah, but when you throw words like Jezebel around, it's a little loaded. It is? Well, I didn't mean anything by it. I'm willing to change, but you have to be patient with me, alright? I'm old-fashioned, and I can't keep up with all your new ideas, like gender and penicillin. What if he ran away on his own? No. He's a third-generation bass boy, proud and true. Why, just last month he said, I'm excited about my future in reboning largemouth bass, Dad. Does that sound like the words of a boy with one foot out the door? No. It must have been Kathy Tracy, who lures good men into the bellies of gators. The arrogance of youth, of course. Kathy Tracy never thought she had anything to fear from Occam's Gator. She didn't respect him. Several times I caught her attempting to summon the beast by shouting his name 3 times in a mirror directly into the mouth of a bass. It was always going to end with her in Occam's belly. I just didn't think my town would be fool enough to go along with it. Yeah, I've heard of Occam's Gator. Oh, he's 12 feet tall, red as a furnace. He'll eat everything we got. Largemouth bass. Everything. That's it. Alright, I don't work for free. And 200 meat for starters on my mother's fishing rod. They both don't want me to actually find the other's son and daughter. How do they even work together? This fishing rod is special because it's never caught a fish. That sounds worse than normal fishing rod. No, it's never caught a fish. Always catches 2. Don't know how it works. Don't want to know how it works. We just thank Poseidon for the bounty. You are a human fisherman. I'm glad you can joke through your son's abduction. Fear does terrible things to the mind. I pray you never know a torment like mine. I just said my friend was missing. His expression turned sour. Now that you've poked a hole in his premise, he has lost interest in the conversation. Be seeing ya. Well, let's inspect this crash site, shall we? Grah, fine food. You take. Where'd you find this? Hole. Could you elaborate? No! Shut up. Nice. Grumpy looking pilot. Seems you kind of got a problem here. You think? Yeah, 3 kinds of problems I got if you don't count the headache. My plane being stuck ass downward in the swamp is just the most obvious ones. Rhonda Rasmussen. Hi. Yeah, got some time. I bet your buns. I can use it. What happened? Well, I was looking to be the first to fly a plane all the way around the swamp in one go. See, nearly made it too, but first to fly nearly all the way around the swamp won't be making any newspaper headlines. Now look what I got. A plane half buried in the muck, tainted fuel, and even if I get those sorted out, there ain't enough runway here for me to get flying again. It does seem real stuck. Yeah, it's just sticking up to the ground right there. Yeah. Right? Yeah, yep, shaft sure is. Okay. What's wrong with your fuel? It's full of swamp water. Can that be fixed somehow? Just need to distill the water out of it. Maybe like a still in the hobo place. What about building a runway? Need enough tar and macadam. What is macadam? It's gravel for fuss budgets. For my purposes, I need a load of rocks exactly 3 centimeters across. That isn't very many rocks. Each individual rock is 3 centimeters, not the whole load together. Oh, I could look for some rocks that size. Oh, an old quarry, eh? Can't go myself. I need to stay here and guard the tar. Yeah, alright, I'll take a look. This is the most diagonal plane you've ever encountered. And I took pre-calculus. 4 oxen, 1 wagon tongue, 7 muscle, heavy industry, 7 mysticality, science, faith. I don't think piety is a thing. Let's try leverage. Hey, very nice. This plane is now parallel with the plane of the ground. It's a good start. Good start. Do I really not have more mysticality than that? I have a lot less mysticality than I expect. Am I wearing stuff that isn't what I should be wearing? No, it seems like I'm supposed to be. What the heck happened? It's got to be in my effects, right? The inherent stink, maybe? Or the extra muscle? That's weird. Is it a perk? I don't know. Well, let's go get a quarry. What are you doing? Swamp's no place for a little boy. Gators leech you alive. Take this. It's meat. I'm not a little boy, by the way. I'm a big boy. Gatorman campsite? Maybe the one who kidnapped Charles came this way. Oh man, we keep on finding Charles' wrench. How many of his wrenches are we going to find? Because there's a lot of Imperial wrench sizes. There's a big lever labeled dump here. Teehee. Units. Polish. Pound. Crush. Reload. Shadow hot dog. What do we got here? X marks the vein of a rock of candy ore. Okay, well there's a coolest rock I've ever met. Hang out for the rock. It is amazing. I need a pickaxe for that, huh? Maybe that's what I need for the mine. Well, let's reload. And let's crush it. Pound it. Polish it. Payload right now is 5 centimeters. Okay. What if I pound it again? Oh no, what have I done? That was too much. I can only polish them. Interesting. It's not that. What is it, like? Pound, pound... Crush. Crush is 20. And then pound is 11. And I can only polish it once. Or, oh, no, we pound every time we change it. We polish it. That didn't do it. Maybe if I can polish it first. And then do this. Just a bunch of pounding and polishing. There we go. Boom. We've done it. Really? You don't even know who this truck belongs to. Yes, really. You're just gonna steal it? You know it's a crime, right? I'll bring it back. I'm gonna give you a sheesh on that. I don't know. That didn't sound very sincere. Oh, come on. Look, I'm just not willing to be an accessory to dump truck theft. I said I'll bring it back. Alright, well, if you don't, it's on your head, not mine. Who are you, my mom? I'm trying to take it back. Got your plane unstuck. Hell of a trick, gotta say. Duly impressed. You're still caked in mud and weeds and all, but I guess that comes with territory, in a real literal sense. Nothing a little elbow grease can't correct, plus maybe a regular aircraft grease as well. And then I got your macadam, madam. We tar it up. And now we just need to distill out that. Oh look, we drove it back. I'm civic-minded. Okay, I think the distillation will be in Ocean City. At the hobo camp. A tentacle house. What's up, Alphonse? Smell something. Smell tentacle. Kill tentacle. Eat tentacle. Go there. Yeah, okay. We'll go eat some tentacles, Alphonse. Why not? Yeah, there are sure a lot of tentacles in there. Either someone's pet cracking escaped or someone opened a portal to the Waggle dimension. Oh my god, you're really going in there? Don't judge me. Seems like this house used to be quite nice. Tall ceilings, nice paper, wallpaper even. Fancy molding everywhere. Now, however, the wallpaper is peeling, the plaster is crumbling, and there are tentacles poking out everywhere. It's a real fixer-upper. Anyone called for a tentacle exterminator? I don't think anyone called for a tentacle exterminator. But if you want to do some pro bono extermination, I don't think anyone's going to stop you. Except maybe the tentacles. Yeah, that makes sense. Stove on the outside, very clean. All the filth is on the inside. That makes sense, I guess. Alright. Take out some tentacles. I figured there was definitely still things to find. I assume the main city had more to do than the rest of the chapter areas. Tentacle skin hat band. Ooh. Exactly one drawer left intact. What's in there? A match and a battery. Cool. Let's go fishing in the sink. It has to be done. Fish in a sack and one wet cigarette. This is really gross. Oh, but the cigarette actually will probably count for the ghost that's definitely a suspicious spirit, and not the dead remains of a fifth sailor in an urn. Some very old food, that's fine. Joke's on you, I'm all about the very old food. Brain coral ring. It's carved from a chunk of endangered coral. It wasn't endangered at the time of the carving. It became endangered later as a result of how much similar carving was done. I see. Sufficient. Sorry, you're back. No worries. Flush for a ton of experience. Oh, I love the stacking toilet experience. It's absolutely insane. Moxie and AP. There's lots of stuff to toss on the old pile here. How's stuff been in the Markverse? Oh, you know, I met like 20 different versions of myself. Time paradox and stuff. No, I mean, it was good. I've become a best man for the first time. That was pretty good. Went well. +1 to all stats. That's so good, Buzz. That door's locked. Since when I cared about locked doors? Break this down. Termites have conspired to make it look like this wardrobe had one giant bite taken out of it instead of thousands of tiny ones. Ironically, the backyard of this house looks very nice. Creepy locket. Melinda, my love, but the picture is just a crude drawing of a single eye. Okay. And there's another one. Let's do this. Sounds like fun. Yeah, I mean, I was super nervous the entire time, right? Because I had to do a speech at the end of all that. And at the start of the rehearsal, they're like, oh yes, you'll be taking care of our rings on the day of. Actually, how about we just give you them right now? And so I just kind of hyperventilated for like a day and a half, having those in my pocket. Because they didn't have any like carrying cases, so I'm just like, well, I'll go with my carrying case, and I put them in a Ziploc that I pulled out in the middle of the ceremony. I was just like, zzz, here you go. The pastor wasn't happy with me. But I enjoyed it. Small jewelry box, which will come in handy if you need to move some jewelry from place to place and you don't want to wear it on the trip. And a key. There was a locked door in here. Wire coat hanger. We still don't know what to do with that. You can't even begin to guess what kind of furniture this was. Okay then, Smarty Pants, what do you think it was? A canopy bed. No. Sofa? Nope, wrong, guess again. Sleeper sofa? No, guess again. Bureau? Nope. Chair? Nope. Guess again. Patio table. Picnic table? Credenza. Club chair. Folding chair? Hassock. Nightstand. Work table. Futon. Beanbag chair. Coffee table. Recliner. Hope chest. A ladder back chair. A grandfather clock. It was a 4-poster bed. A curio. A mantle. A pie safe. A room divider. A sideboard. A game table. A love seat. Office. Lamp. Hutch. Wastebasket. How many of these did they put in the game? Bookcase. Vitrine. Vanity. Settee. Hall tree. Buffet. Gate leg table? Windsor chair? Break front? Sideboard? Crib? Divan? High chair? Chase lounge? Cradle. Okay, I give up. So they gave you the rings with nothing carried in? It's a recipe for disaster. Yeah, and it was like super snowy that weekend, and this is super snowy for the Midwest. So you know it was really... We had like 1.5 feet in 2 days. It was nuts. Like, getting anywhere was already precarious enough. But it went well. ceremony went off without too many hitches. I assume we're going to find a tear in reality, right? Fuse box. I do have fuses. Slightly less dark. Cool. Dirtiest broom you've ever seen. It's the world's dirtiest broom. You haven't actually seen them all, but you can't imagine a dirtier one than this. What is that thing? It's right. I'll take out all the small stuff first. Anyways. Rat tentacle thing. It's as unappetizing as it sounds. We got a foot and a half in 2 days and actually go insane. Yeah, so we were driving all over the place, honestly. Let's not increase their stats. Hey, pirate! Stuck at a train station waiting to get home. You need the entertainment. Don't you mean the entertainment? No, don't leave. Please. Spooky damage. Wow. We'll take that. Anyways. So yeah, it was just snowy all around. And then my speech came up and I blacked out. I guess it was good. You know, I took a deep breath, cleared my throat, and then it was over and I don't remember. I think I had a moment of self-realization about 3/4 of the way through where I like wiped my brow and I was like, wow, that's a lot of sweat. And then I went back into the, you know, the fugue state. And then everyone was like, hey, great job. And I'm like, I'll believe you because I don't know what I'm doing. Ah, here's the problem. Hole in the bag of tentacle seeds. Let's clean them up. Washing machine needs to be replaced and repaired and washed. Not necessarily in that order. It's not the worst joke I've told, to be fair. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm a giant eyeball. A piece of eye. Take it back. Don't worry. These are very normal things to do. The fact that there's only 8 of these and not 10 is brutal, but such is life. Close that. Feel that way about blacking out and doing things. I was at school, walking the halls, you're in class, blink, halfway across school in my seat. Yeah. I just do it. It just happens whenever I'm either... Yeah, that can happen too, right? It'll happen one of 2 ways. It's either I am way too nervous, so my body's like, let me just take care of that for you, chief, and it nudges in. And then the other one is just like, oh my god, I am so bored. Right, I wanted to go to the hobo camp. Now it's just a regular house. Wow. Growth. Don't worry about the no house. We definitely didn't do anything wrong there. Still in here, right? Can you distill my stuff? No, you cannot. This is upsetting because I was pretty proud of that one. Anything new from King of the Hobos? Nothing. Well, back to the Big Moist. And I guess back to largemouth bass and sons. Who should we take? Flashing light cuts through the trees. The glare passes and then you see it, poking its head above the canopy. A telescope. Why, you fancied a telescope ever since you were a young boy. You press your nose to the window of a telescope shop for hours until the proprietor run out and threatened to tan your glutes with a tripod. And I still want a telescope. Telescope in a treehouse? I'm going there right now. Ah, they forgot to mention I cannot climb up to the treehouse. Hey, mister, why keep walking, huh? See your Will's Hunter treehouse, the rule is, ain't no grown-ups allowed. You mispronounced allowed. Don't be so mean for it, just like all them teachers at school. I know you know it's not pronounced teachers. Ah, suck eggs. What's your story, Will? Tain't much to tell, ain't all that interesting, mister. I swear, not city folk like you, no ways. I'm not city folk. Ever seen a pig birth? Yes. Bet you ain't seen half as many as me, though. How many pig births have you seen, Will? We're about 70, sir. Wow. What's up there? Oh, tain't nothing, I swear. You want to see it anyways. I do? You'll tell. I won't. You promise? Yes. Nah, you won't want to see anyways. But I really want to use that telescope. Afraid that telescope's property of Will Hunter, same as my licorice collection. You mean licorice? No, licorice. Wouldn't be licorice, because tain't made of rice. Liquor rice. Save mine up so I can lick them all at once. How long have you been saving that? A few months. It's okay to wait a few months, as long as it's refrigerated good and proper. Have you refrigerated? It's in my pocket with some ice, so I reckon so. What are you doing in the swamp? I must know what that is. I ain't telling anyways. Can you let me up? Moxie or muscle? Make like a tree house and leaf house. Let's see. What else have we been up to? Chelsea's been sick lately. She's my virus strainer, so she gets sick, and then I either get sick, but a weaker version of it, or I don't get sick at all. So if you hear any coughs, it do be her. Thanksgiving happened and existed. It was fine. And I've just been like panicking about... I mean, we had a few weeks where work was pretty bad, so I didn't have a lot to do. We played all of God of War. Nose blowing Tuesday. Today it's coughs. We've moved on. Or regressed. Not sure. Just, yeah, one cigarette. Not gonna let you start smoking. Fine, I don't need that, actually. Muscle, Moxie, Mysticality. Okay, Moxie. I'm gonna definitely just drink this bucket of chum. And then just, you need to let me up. What's in it for Will? As much milk as your belly can hold. I ain't need your milk, mister. Alas. Well, in that case, I'm gonna put some rhino balm on me. Oh no, that's a potion. Oh, potion and food are two different... I get it. Alright, well, I'm gonna eat this shadow hot dog. My shadow taint level increases? Oh no. That's not good. I didn't even know that was a thing. I have corrupted my flesh. The shadow moves within you. Oh, that's no good. Alright, I'm just gonna climb the tree. I'll take the risk. Well, there's no boy in this treehouse, only the large and sagging features of a human face sunken into the tree's very trunk. You've been wicked, mister. What happened to you? Tain't much to tell. That can't possibly be true. You ever heard of a doctor? You know what that is? Yes, Will, I know what a doctor is. Rub it in, why don't you? I already told you, Will Hunter never got along with no teachers. Only met one doctor. Lived in the same street as my step-aunt. 'Twas one morning he paid me 6 bits to paint his fence, and... well, heck, I swear I was fixing to do it, mister, when I heard an interesting trout down the river. A little wider than average, but not very wide, just the way Will Hunter likes it. How can a boy resist? No, I agree, you needed to go catch a slightly wide trout. Oh, no, I wasn't going to catch it. Only measure it for my notes on trout width. Anyways, you cursed me into to be a tree. How? Don't ask. Tweezers, height chart, could have used anything. What lesson are you supposed to learn from this? That I ought to paint fences if I'm fixing to? Can you end this curse? Well, the doctor told me to be a tree till I can make good by painting a bunch of fences all around town. Hard enough for me to do it like this, I tell you. I can do that for you. I found a bunch of fences. Doc cursed me, had a nice white picket fence, and he said something like, Will Hunter gotta paint 3 more fences just like his or he'll be a tree forever. I'd just hand them to you out of my knapsack, but I am a tree. Is there a ladder? Suppose I can. Tain't a ladder in the way you and I know it, but part of this tree I can sort of waggle around like my fingers or nostrils. Well, Hunter extends his long, arborescent fingers and or nostrils through the hole in the treehouse back to the swamp floor. You'll be able to climb those nostrils now. Great. I really just wanted to use this telescope. Wow. The death of innocence. Will's paint and brush. That long-handled brush belonged to a grandfather. Your grandfather? Don't think so. Alright. Much obliged. Didn't get that way sick. Got a mean illness over Thanksgiving. Lost my voice for 2 weeks, including my birthday, because of my chest-rending coughs. Whew. My humblest of condolences and or apologies. Shadow orb. Yeah, okay. Let's fight him. I'm not sure this was my best plan ever. Though they don't have a lot of health, which seems pretty good. Fine, almost, but definitely not done. Yeah, my mom's still got some kind of crud going on. So she sounds a lot worse than she is. But I'm just hoping when I come back from our little mini vacation this weekend, I can still stream for the last week. I hope. As long as we stay healthy, and even if I'm not that healthy, I'm probably still gonna stream though. It's just kind of what we do. All right, let's talk names. Deal. Peter, our guard by the front gate, was last to see Occam's Gator in the sickening flesh. Peter chased him off our property to a revolting little hamlet and dared not enter himself. I'll mark it on your map. I'm convinced that's where you'll find Occam's, and inside Occam's, Kathy. Yeah, all right. I mean, I don't believe you at all, but alright. The mouth bass really are as large as they say. We want cat cam? It's empty, though. What happened to only streaming? Twice doesn't get paid enough for only streaming, so Twice gets to take vacations. Interesting looking rock, half buried in the muck. Pull it out. You yank it out, and you find it wasn't particularly interesting after all. You get married Wednesdays, probably won't be around much next week. How dare... If that ain't the most hypocritical shit. Can I set traps for these guys? Another Gatorman campsite. Wow. A 31/32 one, a 63/64 inch, a 127 out of 128 inch, and a 255 out of 256 inch. Charles must carry one heck of a toolbox. The wrenches are laid out in the shape of an arrow pointing to a nearby hill. From the top of the hill, you can see some sort of fort in the distance, apparently hammered together on a rusty scrap metal. It's gotta be where the Gatormen took them. I see. Yes. Let's combine them into a full set. You, come talk. That's me. Starts sniffing the air and goes wild-eyed with anger. Well, wilder-eyed. He's back. What? Who's back? Abner, worst Gator man. Hated enemy. What'd he do? Not fight. Go hide. Coward. What'd he do to you, though? Stole sunglasses. Cool shades. Mine. Took. Kill. Yes, go kill him right now. Ruh-roh. Spooky damage to all my enemies? Yeah. No. Big congratulations and all. Excited. No, you. Eat butt. Chomp. Alright. We got our cool shades back. Life is good. Oh, he does have cool sunglasses now. Perfect. Analyst's fridge is busted. This is going to be a headache come lunchtime. Force the door open. Released from his refrigerated cage, a cold man squirms out into the muck. My God, you are my savior. One more day trapped in there, I would have succumbed completely to despair. Who are you? I'm Fabian, an illustrator of the natural sciences. Arid steppes, glittering bergs of ice, but lately my interests have taken me to these damp lands. I am in my soggy period. How'd you get in there? Well, I was traveling to the swamp to sketch the native cypress, only to be caught in a net by these Gator-esque men. At first, they allowed me to roam within the confines of this camp, but when I shouted for help at a passing truck, I was put into the refrigerator. What truck? Oh, it hurtled through camp like a bass out of hell. There was a boy and girl on the wheel, and I called out, "Stop! I am a prisoner! Take me with you!" But they drove on. What makes a person do that? Where was that headed? North of here, huh? Amphibious truck. Since that driver said the truck could only make it 11 miles if you tracked 11 from the distance. Seized with addictive euphoria, you do some quick calculations, which in your haste come out very wrong. You do them again, not rushing it this time, and produce a promising lead. Do you know of the Occam's Gator? Supposedly a large gator with 2 tails? Oh, I think you were describing my mother-in-law. Haha. Okay, so you don't know. And I apologize, I should not have said that. Melanie has always been kind to me. Every weekend she bakes me a ball of nougat. I apologize, Melanie. If you want to leave, the way out is more or less clear. I do want to leave. That's a good guess. If we ever meet again, it would be an honor to paint your portrait. I'm an artist, as you know. Am I not soggy enough to be included in your soggy period? Not for academia. No. Alright. Unless... Is this Gator Man lying about being asleep? Do not let him lie. Search him. Gator Man safe combination. 3 numbers too repulsive to even display here. Wow. Safe 414 meat. Interesting. We're just gonna deal with these Gator Men now. We've got the coolest one anyways. Yeah, the rest of my time's just been like panicking about getting all of the presents in for everybody beforehand, which is a lot of shopping. And just trying to finish work, because work is... You know, work is work. We're almost done, but I had a new boss that seems fine. I don't know. It's just weird getting used to a boss this close to the end of the year, because he's been asking me, like, oh, I need you to, like, show me all of the, like, stuff you did for, like, your personnel review for the year, and I'm like, didn't my old boss, like, just tell you? What? Feels hard to be judged by someone who's come into a job, like, 3 weeks before you get reviewed, right? I am the terror that stalks the swamp. Second shift is all facing the wrong way. Let's ambush him. I feel like this ambush was not fortuitous for us. Gator Man Weed Lord. Yeah. Yeah. That looks like it just about describes him. pretty good stuff. Oh. Oh. I didn't realize about that. Yikes. When did his muscle get wild? Guess I'm covered with scabs, though. Let's try that again and take out the scary guy first. Is it because I hit him so often? It still seems like he takes a lot of damage. Stench 3, 5 hot. Yeah, so he gets irritated every time. We do that twice. And then like do that instead. -5 doll stats. This guy sucks. Still alive, though. It's really all we need. This guy's gonna take out both of my companions, but it just doesn't matter. Zap. Good enough. Gator stick, nasty pastry, and a swamp haunch. It's too distasteful to even mention, let alone eat. Then what's the point? Gotta come talk to you. Alright, muscle increased. Revolting organic matter. This is where Gator keep their billions upon billions of swarming bugs. I mean, the fight seems unnecessary. This must be where the Gatormen store all their terrible filth. Yeah, that looks about right. Horrible weapons. A frog and fork. Mysticality plus 5 physical damage and heals me for 3 HP. Are you kidding me? Take that. I'm going frogging. What's in this raided fridge? Some swamp meat. Delightful. Greet human, not eat. Greet. Thanks, I appreciate that. You seem a bit more relaxed than the rest of the Gator folk. Yeah, everyone crazy. Don't know reason. Not belong. Leave swamp. Oh, like a hobo? Hobo? What that? Basically someone who travels from place to place because they're looking for work and just don't have anywhere specific to be. Yes, hobo Gator. First, though. Need weapon. Defend self. How about a hobo code? Hobo code? What that? Oh, right. You wouldn't know any yet. So we teach him. We teach him the symbols for safe camp, cops here, and the increasingly rare and exciting pie on windowsill. Here's a weapon. Take this... Gator stick. That checks out. No thanks. Weapon weak. Need power. How about this frigid ice cream scoop? Okay, that isn't it. Are you gonna make me give him the... No, that had 5 base damage and you didn't want that? Okay. Well, that is annoying. But I can add bonus damage to a weapon. I have this Gator base damage. Sharpen it. Let's try this now. The Gator stick should have, what, 6 base damage now? There we go. Good enough. Now we add the frogging fork. And I should probably just use one of those sharpening stones, honestly. And then add some weight to it with a chunk of lead. Add some bleed to it. Disposable hefty sharpened frogging fork. Yeah, good. Good. Anything else I can do with this? No, I think we're good. Alright, there's number 2. I guess let's fight some flies. Oh man, bug on bug violence. Look away, everybody. I don't need anyone to see this. How long am I taking off for Christmas? Probably a whole-ish week of streams. Let's see, Christmas Eve is what, Saturday? Christmas is Sunday? So next week we'll be around. Past that... 26th and 27th for sure, and the 29th probably also. Probably just 1 week, honest, and then we'll be back. Like, I burn out on stuff, but I don't know. I never feel like I burn out too much on this. So I'd say safely a week, but I'll let you guys know on the Discord if I have any. Because we're definitely going to do some streams around the holidays and New Year that just don't match up with our usual stuff. So we'll be around. But probably 1 week. Which, you know, that's just like my regular vacations anyway. Alright, Gatorman Fortress is probably where we need to go for our poor Charles. But this amphibious truck instead. Is probably where we need to go to find the kiddos. Nothing amphibious about this truck. Cab door hangs limply from its hinges. Pull it open. It's been abandoned for some time. Nobody inside, unless they are very small and hiding. Are they? No. Alright. The seats. Advertisements for Mr. Rat's Hotel for Work and Women and the docks. Alright, we'll take that. Search under the seats. Gas tank's located underneath the driver's seat, which has the advantage of lowering the truck's center of gravity. This gas tank is empty, which has the disadvantage of the truck not working. And also, a little key. Maybe it opens a lock back home. Back to the Bass and Sons, which I incorrectly pronounce as Bath all the time. Take a wrong turn and end up at the Monster Shack. You know it's the Monster Shack because the big sign on it that says Monster Shack. I can't argue with that. Alright, so it opens up something. What does it open? That's private quarters, okay. Oh, mess hall. I don't think I was in here before, but I also don't think that this locked. There's a bass thawing in the sink and in each of the drawers. The only item in this fridge is a sardine salad sandwich that says, Adams, do not eat. Do eat. Ah, the sandwich smacks of something foul and deeply wrong, as if the food had rottened itself to punish your minor transgression. Reminds me of the story of your friend Eve, who ate a forbidden window display sandwich and was cast out of the Garden of Eden restaurant. Oof. Took out a muscle and a moxie. That's brutal. Fishing cats are slow to trust. Take a bottle of bass oil. Why? It's glued to the table. Bottles, crate, the whole thing. You notice the reverse of the sign, which reads, if you can. Take the bottles off. Thwarp. Crate of bass oil. The door is locked, making this room even more disappointing. What's in here? Search the beds. Spearmint taffy. No, licorice taffy. Maybe loose liquors, like that. Letter in the right pocket. Kathy's letter, addressed only to Dad. The post office will never be able to deliver that. What a moron. 16 teeth. 2 fairs. Skip the swamp for a while. New mouth starter set. You're not supposed to be in this room, and it's better if Adam doesn't see you leave through this door. Better for whom? Better for you. Nah, I'm going out. Hold a moment. How'd you get in that room? You're mistaken. I came through the other door. Fisher playing tricks on me. Agree. Alright. Can I marry into your family? No, we're all spoken for. Nothing personal. Marriages are arranged in the largemouth bass business. From a very young age, it's political. I ate your sandwich. No, you didn't. One in the refrigerator is a decoy. No one ever found the real thing. Found these teeth under a pillow. Yes, those are mine. You believe in the tooth fairy? No. Found the crump in your trunk. No, finding the trunk may help us find Kathy. It's looking more and more like she ran away from home, though. And that's true. It doesn't matter. You find her and you bring her back. Yeah, whatever. I'm definitely Kathy's dad, right? Dad. All anyone cares about in this family is largemouth bass. Well, I'm sick of it. Ain't I a person? Ain't I deserving of being cared about, too? I'm leaving, Dad, for a place dreams are possible. You're never gonna find me, because you don't know where that is. Say hi to Mom. Okay. You need to see this. Ain't never. Ain't I, my friend? Those are the vulgar contradictions of Occam's Gator. I didn't give Kathy a copy of Jane Eyre to have her contract improperly. No, this letter is an obvious ruse, friend. Occam's clumsily attempt to throw us off the scent. Face it, Tiger, your daughter ran away from home. I've yet to see any evidence of that. Oh my lord. I'm about to lose it. Nice, you're off the first week of January? Excellent. We will be here. Come hell or high water. How about Pat? No. Go to the monster shack. Why here? Swamp dumb. We go. You don't like the swamp? Ah, bad home. All mud. Smell gross. What about your family? Oh, come on. Surely this place is good for something. Yes, make angry. The monster shack. These kids are alright. Well, that's pretty heartwarming. No skeptics. Not sure if this is forbidding access or describing the shack's occupants. Inside, you find out the decayed and crumbling, tumble-down shack strewn with ancient wreckage you were perhaps expecting, but an actually maintained and fairly clean tumble-down shack strewn with 12 to 14-year-old kids. What the? What are you kids doing out here in the middle of my swamp? Why shouldn't we be? Well, it's dangerous. That's where the monsters are, though. That's why it's dangerous. You believe in monsters, mister? I believe the real monster is man. All 6 kids sigh and roll their eyes at you. Okay, I guess I deserve that. Yeah, of course I believe in monsters. Seen them? For real? Yeah, which one? Vampires? Oh, those don't count. Those guys are just weird jerks. We're looking for real monsters. I don't understand what real means in this context. Well, you believe in monsters. You can join our squad. Alright. It's nice to have someone who can reach the top shelf with the old bookcases we've scavenged. Is that it? Remember now? Yeah, I used to have a big ceremony where you could repeated bow and stuff, but it took too long, and we're all busy with our research. Come on in and have a look around. Thanks. Just gonna reach in there. Shadow beer. Also, Boris only. This cat better be Boris, or there's gonna be trouble. Ugh, knows I'm an outsider. Dozens of volumes of serial fantasy for young adults and older than average children. Like Marscapone's Monster, or the modern Provolone. I can summon an elemental An old-timey fantasy novel about a mad scientist and his doomed quest to create the perfect being out of cheese. Yes, please. Thank you. There's an appendix at the end of the book with a bunch of boring science details. You read this cautionary tale and take the exact wrong lesson from it. Sure, tampering with forces beyond his control killed this Marscapone clown, but you're built different. Yeah, I'll memorize that, thank you. You summon a test elemental who grabs the book out of your hands and tears it in half. Perfect. There's nothing else I've ever wanted. A powerfully cheesy ally. Well, let's look around here. This kid, well, he's eating something. Hey there. What's your deal, kid? I'm a moss man. You are, huh? Well, not really, but I want to be a moss man when I grow up. That's why I'm eating all this fertilizer. It's actually cornflakes. I'm just pretending. Okay. Hey, I'm not crazy. Some people say I'm crazy for believing in the moss man, though. I know he's real. I've seen him. It's a moss man. Man made of moss? Yeah, he's all fuzzy and green. It's so neat. Just see him for yourself. Then if you bring back poof, people won't think I'm weird anymore. Well, they might. Moss Rock Grotto. Okay. This kid is studying far more intently than you ever did at his age. He's looking for the honey ape. It's a very famous monster, a hairy primate or primate-like creature that's smaller than a human, but with human-sized hands. Most of the legends call him Big Hands, but I'm pretty sure the Big Hands legends in the report of the honey ape are referring to the same cryptid. Oh, this is just a cryptozoologist club, and I am here for it. I'll help you look for all the cryptids, friends. Try and get one of its fingernails as proof. How will a fingernail be proof? It'll be as big as a human fingernail, obviously. You are assured this is the handprint of the honey ape and not just the handprint of a regular guy. Preoccupied with smelling test tubes. This one is a combination of common swamp gas and the other one's coffee to clear the swamp gas smell out of my nose. I'm researching a creature known as the smell of the wisp. I've only run into it once, but I have a good memory for smells, so I figure I can match the smell. That particular chemical mix will tell me more about it. It's a cloud of intelligent swamp gas. Some people say it's the ghost of a dead chili cook-off judge, but I think there's probably a more scientific explanation. You're telling me you're looking for an intelligent fart? The girl gestures sternly at a sign over her workbench. No fart jokes. Oh, come on. It's a smell of the wisp. No, I don't know what to say then. If you're willing to help instead of making puerile goofs, really use a sample. Alright. A nose trumpet. Big cone designed to make it so people who have lost their sense of smell can still tell what they've stepped in. Alright, we'll follow our nose. What's this tome? List of vampire nests? Alright, I don't feel like fighting vampires, though. Ball cap with a sinister-looking triangle on it and is messing with an elaborate homemade radio. Is this just a Gravity Falls reference, and is that Bill's cipher? Swamp lady named Barbara Yagara. Everyone says she's just a fairy tale. I know she's real because I've seen her hut. I don't know if she eats kids or not, though. I'll check her out for you. I'll mark the hut on your sponge map. Anyways, bring back a feather. Okay. How will you know if it's not just an ordinary feather I found somewhere rather than one of pet birds? Well, you seem like a trustworthy person. Why do you need to bring proof at all? That's how quests work. Come on. Oh wait, I need to talk about the radio. Any chance you can get WGCR on that radio? I can't seem to get any station. What's the triangle mean? It's the Great Pyramids. One of them, anyway. Ever seen them? Only on your hat, not personally. Maybe you will someday. Sure, who knows? Is this, a hint? Flies. You into flies? Kinda. They're interesting once you get over the gross factor, but I'm mostly just studying these because I'm really interested in the fly man, or the man fly. Haven't decided which way is better yet. He's a scientist that moved into the old Flemberg place. Did a little spying on him, and I think he's trying to turn himself into a giant fly. Why would anyone want to do that? I don't know! That's what's so interesting about him. Also, he's really handsome. For now, you mean? Well, yeah, I'd really like to meet him, but I'm too shy. Can you help me out? I mean, if we're talking about Jeff Goldblum. Back in the day. Bring me back one of his chest hairs. Sure. What's this thing you're making? I don't really know yet. Just kind of messing around with it. 'Cause I'm taking a break from my main project. Do you know about the Chupa Naranja? I try to avoid spicy food. It gives me the hiccups and heartburn. That second part's just me. Just back in the day twice. Still handsome. Handsomest? I mean, Timothy Oliphant's like a gift from God. And Henry Cavill effortlessly exists as he does. Goldblum's definitely the most entertaining to listen to, though. I still will never watch The Fly, because Cronenberg, like body horror, ooh, that's why we're not going to play Scorn. I don't like it. Bleh. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Oh, thanks. It's a monster that eats oranges. Yeah, okay. Sure. Why not? I'm getting married in 6 days, Pirate. You can't... Yeah, that's fine. I mean, he's not doing Superman anymore. I mean, somebody's got a chance, at the very least, right? We just unlocked so much new stuff, it's unreal. So unreal, I'm going back here to just kind of... We're going to do a little bit of a roundup on things that we need to do still and things we don't need to do still. Louse free, huh? Just so. It's not some back alley haberdashery. A louse has never made and will never make its home in one of my hats. Hey, you must have some loused hats in the back, right? Sir, you insult me. I do not traffic in loused hats, really. It's quite offensive. Come on. You can tell me. Lose my license for what you suggest. My goodness. I don't wish to discuss this any further. I'm just gonna keep on buying all your hats. I've got so much meat. It's unreal. Also, I really like these rockets, so I'm gonna buy that too. Trench pants, trench spork. Okay, good to know. I'm also just looking for stuff. Also, if I could just place the glowy orb thing on my knick-knack shelf. Oh, cool. Consider the orb. +1 mysticality. Yes, yes, very good. Oh, I can't remove that effect because I ate that poor sandwich. Yeah, that's deserved, probably. It's Jessica. Leave her alone. Okay. Another mob hit. Salutatory greeting. The person who has activated this telephonic mechanism and with whom you are now conversating is known as Don Tolverone. I thought your boss said you had to keep it brief now. We devised and then agreed upon an arrangement deemed satisfactory to both parties. Let me guess, you're paying the phone bill. Your guessing prowess is preternaturally efficacious. That's what they tell me. Got another job? Greasy Steve. Yeah, got it. Bye. Alright, that connects to the speakeasy. Here's a radio. Click. Perfect. Still haven't figured out the fishing rods curse. I still can't beat Jessica at chess. That's okay. I can't beat an average NPC at chess either. Anything crazy to these pants? Not really. Have a chat. My grandmother was arrested a couple times in the 1850s for wearing pants in public. Since then, our family's been big advocates for women's pants. How's it working out for you? It's a deeper answer than I was expecting. Much better. We don't have 100% pants acceptance yet. We're getting there. I have some skirts for sale, too. Yeah, I've been experimenting with lines of men's skirts, but that's proving a tougher sell. Men are more stubborn. About their clothes, I guess. Or lazy. It's kind of both. Do we have any fuses? We probably don't, so let's grab one. Condemned. Alright. Here's some bass oil. I don't think people are going to like this very much, but you're the boss. Barnaby, what do you got for me? South of the border, under the water, the humble worm has turned. Alright, let's just leave him to his milkiness. It's two frat guys you helped out earlier. Guy was looking for mesquite, the guy who lost his jacket. Oh, heck yeah, bro. If you got problems beating the cold, queuing is the hobby for you. Did I say hobby? I meant lifestyle. Standing next to a warm, comforting fire does sound pretty good. Stand there, you can be queuing up some burgers or wings or whatever. It's win-win. Delightful. Anything new here? Oh, new stuff there. Nice. Grapes under there. They're obviously on a 4th date, and you shouldn't bother them. Were they on a 1st date beforehand? Or they just go on a new date every chapter? Probably. AP feed, yeah. I think we've done everything we can here. Don't think there's anything else we haven't referenced. Probably. Maybe. Yes. Anything in this trapdoor that we haven't touched yet? There is a very old manhole cover. Just figured we'd work our way through here on stuff. Step through the hole in the wall and down a short tunnel, emerge in front of a whole crowd of yelling fishermen. This almost sends you to panic until they realize they aren't yelling at you. They're yelling at 2 fishermen, pummeling each other in a boxing ring. You've discovered a literally underground fighting league. Alright. The first rule is glub glub glub, the second rule is also glub glub glub. Alright. Really going at it. He's either commenting or practicing to be a world-class gargler. Bet or fight? Fighting? Bare knuckles only, no weapons. They've been going 21 rounds already. Gotta jump in there and beat both of them for the title. No weapons allowed? I can deal with that, probably. Alright, let's fight these guys. Oh my god, they're terrifying. Or I just use my really scary things. And also I summon an Emmental Elemental. Oh, look at him. So cute. Then I decrease your stats. And then I stench ya. Didn't say I couldn't use cheese. Probably not a rule they expected to encounter in this boxing match. But alas. Gotta think about these rules, otherwise you get airbud situations. Championship belt. Punch a man a fish and he'll thank you. Teach a man to punch fish and someday he might win a belt like this one. Yeah, okay. Well, that was entertaining. Very glad we did that. Calendar from 11 years ago. Huge back skull. Did I already check that out? 1917. Yeah, we did. Okay. Have we figured out anything about this place? No visible means of opening this door right now. I did try to break through it with a car door. Anyways, that's fine. I think the bass guy is gonna be, Oh, alright. The Tin Lizzies need to fight me. The bass kids are gonna be somewhere else. I think they're gonna be in the big city, is my guess. I just don't know where. So we're checking around. If not, we'll go back to the old swamp and continue on chapters. Back alley chop shop is fun to say. We'll save it for later. Like, for example, I think this guy still had stolen ashes, which I think might be tied to yeah, Dirch. I think Dirch is the missing ashes. It's the secret 5th ashes. That makes sense. We did get that guy a single, well, guy, it's a pile of ashes. Single wet cigarette. I think we're good on that and that. And yet, I kind of want to check everything. We've gone into the kitchen. Man, rich flour. Junk. Glorious junk. Could do some cooking. Some fancy foods. The mystery solved, there's nothing worth going upstairs for, but there is a radio. Boom, bam. Alright, worthwhile. Fridge factory. I can sing to the black orbs. I get a shadow. They join, they elongate. They harmonize with you and with each other. They are a pickle now. I don't think there's anything in here we need to do. Probably. I'm starting to wonder if I should just, like, up that shadow taint, but also I'm wondering if that would be an awful idea. Wait, why is it cold over here? Was it always cold? Maybe it was. We just had natural cold armor on. Well, was it naturally cold? I guess it was. Okay, I'm gonna just shove past him. Do we have any more hats? Driving camp, yeah. I think that's it, because this just adds a spooky armor to a hat. Add the tentacle skin. Now it's Eldritch as well. Great. Talk to this guy silently. More games of challenge, plus 5 stats, plus 10 meat. Take this mallet, hit the lever here hard enough to ring the bell, shooting a bullseye and solving this crossword puzzle. How hard's the puzzle? Well, it's a Thursday puzzle, so it's tough, but not unmanageable. Wow. I hate the clues with the question marks after them. Those are the fun ones. Great job, kid. Colorful clown pants. Hooray. What do we got now? 7 stats. Knock over the stack of lead milk bottles with a beanbag while walking a tightrope and playing me at chess. Are you good at chess? I came second at the state championships. Alright. What do I got for... Mysticality, Moxie is 5. Well, I can definitely buy the Limburger Limperness, which adds us a whole 6. It'd be 7 if I didn't have the heckin' original sandwich. Ugh, we'll come back here for that. We'll remember. For sale here. Cooking for health. Yeah, I'll buy that. Oh, and the gauze turban. For extra hat-related activities. Alright, to the chop shop we go. Ooh, what's happening? I think you dig the shade. She's got good tastes. What the what? You like my sunglasses. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Pride myself on being on the cutting edge. Care to buy yourself a pair for only 25 meat? Yeah, sure, why not? We've made it to the Tin Lizzies. This car looks terrible, but smells great. It's a prototype car freshener. A couple of Tin Lizzies are busy trying to dismantle a car that's already pretty thoroughly mantleless. It's like watching someone try to scrape just one more sandwich worth of meat out of a leftover turkey carcass. Or another bite out of an empty ice cream carton. In my case. I believe we should have gone here earlier. But that won't save them. No. No, it will not. Cheese waits for no man. Put it out of its misery. Okay. Maybe that's worse. Greasy toolbox. Fish in the old oil barrel. Maybe they can help me distill gasoline. They seem mechanically inclined. Ooh, face grease. Feels like the opposite of hot armor. It just set on fire. It's in an oil barrel. Hand washing gasoline. Okay, yeah, sure. Their attention is mainly focused on something further to the right, but the camera doesn't move far enough for you to see what it is. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Alright, I mean, honestly, this is just gonna take out all of these flying wrenches, one at a time. Just figured it was time to, like, clean up now that we've gotten some of the, extra quest-related things. Could go back and visit other things, mark other stuff down to come back to. Welding mask? Yeah, alright. Muscular woman with flaming red hair sitting on a throne made of welded together wrenches and glaring at you. Nice entrance. Thanks. Nice chair. Thanks. Now who the hell are you? Introduce yourself aggressively. I'm Alberta Walker. You better remember that name or it's the last one you'll ever forget. You got some high carbon steel bearings coming in here and talking to big Liz Studebaker like that, kiddo. I'm the boss of this gang and I don't take that kind of crap from anyone. Narrow your eyes. Now, considering you just busted into my scrapyard and beat up 5 of my girls, plus however many on the way here, I figure you got something on your mind. So what is it you want exactly? I want to join your gang. Sorry, kiddo. Ain't just a gang, it's business. I can tell by looking at you, you don't know a crankcase from a manifold. The crankcase, the one with cranks in it? I'll tell you what, you got this far and my girls ain't no slouches. It's worth some respect, so I grant you a boon. How do you know this isn't some trick? You can trust me. I'm sitting on my crescent throne. That means everything I say is automatically true. Wow, like the Pope? Kinda, yeah. Anyway, what if you say you have a million meat? What? What if you say black is white? It isn't magic, it just, look, part of being a good leader is not trying to use your powers in stupid ways. Anyway, one wish. You cannot wish for more wishes. If I wish to sit in your swell chair, can I then become the leader? That stinks. Come on, let me sit in your chair. You waggle your fingers and do that trick where your pupils go all swirly. It's perfectly safe and couldn't possibly result in any problems. I promise. Big Liz stands up when you take her chair. It's cold, not very comfortable, but it does make you feel pretty powerful. Oh, this is great. Glad you like it. Now get up. Seeing as I'm the boss of this gang, I think I'll enjoy it a little longer. What did you just say? I said I'm the boss of the Tin Lizzies now, and I said it while sitting on the Crescent Throne, twice. Nice try, dipstick, but the power of the throne doesn't apply unless you're already the boss. I was the boss as soon as I sat down. You said while sitting here, the only boss of the Tin Lizzies can sit on the Crescent Throne, and here I am sitting on it. Ipso facto, I'm the boss. And the first change it's making is now on, changes in gang leadership can only occur via written agreement from the current boss, which is me. You promised me you wouldn't cause any problems. I don't see any problems for him sitting. I'm just messing with you. I don't have time to run a gang, I'm busy. But I'm busy with some kind of weird, so I might need your resources. So you can run the gang, same as always. All you need is for gals to help me out if I need backup. So we're on the Crescent Throne. As soon as I'm done with this whole crazy mess, I'll make you full official boss of the Tin Lizzies again. Alright, I guess I deserve it for falling for that trick. You win, boss. Here, you can sit back down if you want. It's uncomfortable. I'll stand, thanks. Supplies, and I got a tin whistle. Only works in Ocean City. I can drag it back to my room? It's mine now. Heavy is the hand. You have surveyed your kingdom and decided which parts of it need to be hit really hard with a throne wrench. Shadow rope. Thank you. I'm still debating whether I want to become like a shadow demon. Sorry, I tricked you out of your gang. Just by the book. Should have been more careful. Car door. Got a chopped off car door. Sure. Deal your muscle and physical damage. Reduce a mysticality. Okay. Crowbar. Some anarchist hardware to make stuff. Antifreeze is delicious, but it's poison. Repair manual. Teaches advanced weapon repair techniques. Every day on this calendar just says crimes. All allies for 10. There we go. Just gonna keep making stuff that may or may not be needed. This car has been noticeably not chopped up yet. Jimmy the Lock with a wire coat hanger. Wow. Didn't think I'd ever actually have anything to do with that. One of the Tin Lizzies flags you down. Hey, boss. Ah, my trusted lieutenant, Franny Brass? Close enough. Got the proceeds from the last shipment of Frown parts. After overhead, you get 6 meat. You pay taxes? I mean, we pay taxes? Yeah, alright. Heroes... Why did I not close this? Okay, Snackle Mills. Sharpening claws on a car. Good job, Alphonse. Very proud of you. Squirm through. Okay, I'm just gonna beat these guys up now, because I can. I'm powerful enough to fight a bunch of bakers. And their bread, yeasty people. Alright, gig 'em. There we go. There was no need for me to do any of that, but I did get a chef's hat, so... Oh. It's a little strange this group didn't immediately attack you when you were roughing up the other group. Maybe they don't like each other very much. I didn't even know there was more to this place. I thought it was all part of the same group. I'm a little confused. I'm also not sure when I got extra AP, but You know, I'm okay with it. Clear this place out. What do you got, Alphonse? Okay. Strong. Well, let's go into the boss's office. The leader of the Doughboys, identifiable by the fact he has a greasier hat and more rivets than most of the other Doughboys, if not by the fact he's in the manager's office, doesn't notice when you enter. Appears to be focused on several large piles of wet bread dough lying on the ground in front of him. Who the halva are you? Halva isn't really bread. Get the halula out of here, then. It's halula. Sort of Chilean flatbread. Really feel like you're scraping the bottom of the biscuit barrel with that one. Get out right now, I'm gonna beat the crepe out of you. Oh, that's much better. We're doing all those piles of dough. Not the same business here, but I'm perfecting the recipe for bread golems. Soon I'm gonna be running this town. Yeah? Who and you? You and what army? Me and an army of bread golems. Were you not listening? Probably shouldn't let you get away with this. And so I will not. Also, who the hackety heck are you? A friendly hobo. Oh, yeah, well. Yeah, sure. Why not? We may have come in a little over level, but that's fine. I'm just gonna close that up, thanks. Also a dough baby recipe. It's a quest item, apparently. For what? Unsure. Couldn't tell ya. Soda factory time. Strange graffiti. Make short work of the long division. So I got the lithium. Moving on, okay. Nothing new there. The regular house I did just explore, so I'm calling that good. Match on your person? No, lie. I'm sorry, no, 2 lies. No, but also yes, paradox. Thank you all the same. Toodaloo, toodle off. Random stranger, Wilberto Walker. Doesn't know anyone named Wilberto Walker. It's a shame, really. Grab that. We've seen that one like 10 times, so it's not a big deal. Anything new there? Maintenance department. We've been here fairly recently. Nothing new there. Alright, there was stuff here. Nothing crazy. And then there's the butterfly exhibit, and then the manhole cover that I think we already went into. Yep, sure did. Alright, that just leaves the hobo camp. Some shadow imps. Good enough, good enough. Cheese elemental. We got a lot of spooky armor, which makes sense because they are eldritch abominations. And their cheese sleeves won't actually help them, so that kills you. It's 5. Reduce all stats by 7. We'll be fine. That is a lot of damage, though. Thankfully, everything resets at the start of every single time, so... Anything new? Pretty good on the harmonica? Okay. Nothing new. Warm your hands. Thank you. Anything new here? Here's the Gator hobo we brought in. Camp good, people nice. Agamemnon, incredible. And he taught me some symbols. Mostly about dentistry. Greasy Steve, yeah. Brother, nothing new with the still. That's about the piano. Okay, nothing new there. Beanie has got nothing to say. Seems like he needs more stuff over there, but that's okay. The shopkeeper, what are you selling? Probably the same stuff, I assume. Its purpose is a mystery. Well, now I gotta wear it. Anything new? Any hobo codes? Oh, nice. We'll find work. Oh, wait. You still had more things to say. How's camp treating me? Grumble, grumble. Ooh, strumble. Any chance of a punchline where you suddenly say something really elaborate? Completely understandable, is there? Nah, just checking. Okay. Cryptography. Anything new on this stuff? Probably not. But the radio's there. Still won't tell me what it's for. Veronica, same stuff as always. First aid supplies, thank you. The Fisher Hobo. Nobody's complained about the smell. Ooh, well, good. Anything new, Johnny, King of the Hobos? Alright, and then Dirch's house, which is the actual quest that we wanted to start here. Leave them on the table. Which table? This table? Or do I need more smokes? I have a cigarette somewhere in here. Somewhere. Weapon repair aware. Weapon durability system unlocked. Oh no. I don't like that, actually. What have I done? Dough baby recipe. 3 cups of man-enriched flour with sandwich cream and baked in an arcane oven. Interesting. We have 3 things of man-enriched flour, and we do maybe have sandwich cream? Maybe? I mean, we got a lot of stuff. That part's true. Problem is, I don't... I don't know if we have anything worthwhile. Make me cool. Nothing's cooler than outliving your enemies. You got me. Guess we need more cigarettes. I like picking on the pet. Alright, on to Crystal Dream Lake. Gonna splash some water on my face. Get rid of the original sandwich, nice. Do some cooking. Cook a dough baby. Give it a name. Lil Morris, sounds right. We did it. Anything here? Anything there? Polite nod, doesn't have anything to say. That's totally fine. As I am just gonna work my way around here on everything, and then move back through the swamp. And if I can find another cigarette or two to finish that quest, all's the better for it. You could probably sell so many of these. Did that already. Pipe shoes, which we already got. We haven't found any other shoes, actually. Oh. Oh, never mind. I already went through here. Junkyard, I think, had some stuff. I'm also looking for fences to paint, you know? Oh, there's a radio, too. There's four radios. Still haven't gotten through that with a sleaze armor, huh? We got 2 of the delicious oysters. Nasty spoon, sure, why not? Let's look around here with what we got. I feel like there was a fence, but I guess I'm not sure. We broke that piggy bank, we found the secrets. Bath water. Weird phrase. The bell just fights. Oh, there was something to squeeze through here. Oh. A fence! Paint. Look at that. Looks pretty clean to me. That was exactly what I was expecting. It's the right way. What's this way do? Right, old compass. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. All is well here. Moving on out. Found a radio and a picket fence. So life is good. Check the drawer. More junk mail, which I can't open because I don't have a letter opener. Does a letter opener exist in this game? Probably not. Oh, there's a still. You can distill the wet fuel here. Boom, distilled plain fuel. Life is good. See, sometimes this cleans up a lot of stuff. Spiderweb, we're just gonna break free and get some experience for free. Peppo's hole. It's just spiders, if I remember correctly. So do I have enough experience now to, yeah, sure do. A few more and suddenly we're just blasting through those books. Fairy Lair I think we finished as well. Collect the amber, yeah. I don't think we actually missed anything here, but it pays to check. I wonder if the dough baby, if we raise it, get it. If it, anything else here? Barrels of joke price tag, 10,000 meat. I kind of want to buy it. I bet it'll let you buy it if you have 10,000 meat. Actually, can I sell some stuff? We should probably do some inventorying. Even if I keep everything, because I'm scared it'll be used for a one random thing. Except for doubles. False cheese. There's the fish in a sack, yeah. Everything I sell legitimately hurts me for some reason. I can sell Lil Morris the dough baby? Oh, that just seems wrong. Wrong to do. Just sell them, I guess. See, but the I guess the I guess is what worries me. Anyways. I think we're all set in Sandwich. We've been over that place a number of times. This is a fence, but I'm not sure if it's the fence. Pretty much just this big worm. I am intrigued by this big worm. Imagine a snake, except your enemies can't tell which end is the head and which is the butt. They won't know if it's coming or going. Sure, I'll take a Wilford the Worm. This worm has no idea it owes its entire existence to you. Does this count as a radio? It does. So that's 5. Well, in that case, I might as well go here. Thanks for the souvenir from SIT. I've already been to SIT. I could have bought these myself. Yeah, you did, except you were me, and now I'm giving them to you. Don't forget to go back and buy a pair. To give to myself? Can't I just give him these ones? Then you won't have them, so you want to buy a new pair for yourself. Which ones are these? What did you do? If I tell you, you won't be able to make the choice anymore. This is nonsense. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. You don't make out? Ah, we better not. We didn't last time I had this conversation. Well, I'll see you later. I think we're pretty good here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything around here we need to do. Probably. Dug that up and did that, and yeah. We'll tout the cave really quick. Spider writing? Send flies. You're unsurprised to learn the writing is so pedestrian. anything? I don't think so, but yeah, okay. I wonder if the crystal store will have anything for us to mine, so to speak. There's 6. Nothing of interest on the desk. Coat rack is bare. Right, you wanted to see the, if we had the mining helmet on, if that did anything. I remember you saying a while back. Which makes sense. Wait, you're lucky you found this instead of a 44-year-old stick. That's where they get really dangerous. So, wait a second. I should read more in this game that is all about text, is what I think I'm gathering here. So we put the 22-year-old stick of dynamite 22 years in the past. And stick the dynamite in. And we wait. And then it kablooies. And that will clear this up, maybe? God, imagine reading a game that's text-based. Crazy. No wonder I never was able to complete stuff like Day of the Tentacle. Really should, though. And get to the Monkey Island series. Anyways, let's light it up. It's practically squirting nitroglycerin. Pretty great. Sometimes all you need is a fresh perspective. And the ability to just go back and never change anything here. Crystal store. Brush teeth. I respect good dental hygiene, but it shouldn't sound like that. Are you brushing your teeth with a file? Make sharp. 5 additional damage? Goodness gracious. I have broken off something expensive. Give me a couple hours, I'll give you a fully functional crystal shop. What should we do in the meantime? Alright, well, let's read magazines for a couple hours. It's mostly op-ed pieces about political scandals from 20 years ago, but you managed to learn a thing or two. I don't know, this magazine's really fascinating. Hear about the sketchy land grants up in Oregon? I remember my grandparents talking about it. Boy, that Mitchell. What a sneaky snake. Yeah. Anyway, got you a little something to say thanks. While I was going through the crystals, found a small one I can't really sell for much, and I just thought of you. Well, thanks. What else do you got in stock? Okay. Cracked chili pepper necklace. Crystal heart necklace. Just a lot of necklaces. Golden crystal orb. Silvery crystal orb. I mean, all that armor's pretty great for possible stuff. Pretty good stuff. Alright, to the SIT campus we go. Literally to fish and chips. Complicated SIT textbook. I don't see any textbooks for what I'm doing here. Just promise, don't ever buy your textbooks new. This sad-looking hobo selling pencils still doesn't have anything. I've bought so many pencils from him, it's unreal. Nothing. I don't get it. I don't understand. Still need barbecue sauce. Yeah, we got a lot of quests around here, too. Just extra spicy cocktail sauce. Greasy Steve, what do you need me to do? Serious job for you this time, kid. Ain't gonna be easy. This vampire, real mean SOB that got one of our capos real steamed. Like, really, really steamed. As in literally steamed the guy to death. What? One of those mist vampires, you know? Real hot. I don't mean hot as in good looking. I see. Maybe. It's in the steam tunnels underneath SIT. Someone's got to go take care of it for good. Don't go in there half-cocked. Here's a bag of spoiled vegetables. How are these supposed to help? They're not. Just want you to throw them away from me. Or keep them. I don't care. Swell. Thanks. Is there really a wear on these now? Oh my god. How do I even repair? Why did I do this? Why did I unlock... Oh, durability. What am I doing? Besides being a moron. So I guess that would be that, wouldn't it? Let's reason with them intelligently. 16 experience. The Hilbert house, I think, goes up infinitely. Yeah, wait, no. Not the Hilbert house. Screw this place. You hear cheering and chanting come from a ramshackle, abandoned-looking frat house, and wander inside to see what's going on. What's going on is that some vampires have found a bunch of medical blood bags and hooked them all to the same line. One vampire's on the floor with an IV stand, desperately chugging while the others are chanting, chug, 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 chug. Let's bewitch them. Are you telling me to hypnotize us? Zet will not work on us. Sure, I'm pretty good. Just, you know, relax a little. No, see, we're not susceptible to you. Cut it out. You're embarrassing yourself. Look, I totally got this. A bunch of times. I believe you, but sleep. Knock it off. I'm determined to prove it to you. Hold on a second. I'll go get my good pocket watch. I'll be right back. Some very muscular flies are buzzing around discarded protein powder. Alright, well, let's see what else there is around here. Yeah, see chutney. Okay. I think I went into here already. I put on the stench armor. That's just a fight. Yeah, that's good. Cutting a rug ahead of his time. Stuck shut with dry pudding. That's up to 7. Lordo's still looking for pork something or other. Make something. I don't know how to repair my stuff. Is it just gonna be a joke? I'm kinda hoping it's just eventually going to be a joke. Still overgrown with vines. That's fine. Vines is fine. Keep my current boon, but I do love you. I do love you, Sprig. Oh, apparently my character does not. Thanks for the plant goop. Another cursed picket fence! One more to find. I think we're doing pretty great. I still don't understand what to do with the stone stuff, though. Like, obviously all these people got turned into stone, but I don't know if it's... It can't just be a joke. It's gotta... There's gotta be something here. Or maybe I'm just really supposed to be stupid. I don't know. Maybe I tune myself into Shadow Taint more and suddenly figure it out because of it? I don't know. Shadow Clarinet. Oof. Anything about you here? Unless there's like a stone softener. Which sounds more like a kidney stone treatment than anything else. I'm not sure I really want to know, but what are you eating? Book! Smart now. That's not how it works. And yet... Got a smart gator. And would you look at that? The third fence. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Just slam the cover shut on the fishman. Also, we definitely have enough experience to buy that skill. So life is good. I know enough to know when weapon repair is needed, but not quite enough to do anything about it. Great. Ugh. I've already done this. Yeah. Worst sound in the game. Alright. If I skip it, it's almost always because we've seen it before. Anyways, let's work through everything here, shall we? What have I done? Go to the finite hallway. Yep. Alright, we'll start in the spider wing and go from there. Locked. Regard it. Party was a week ago. No spiders allowed. Roof access. These pigeons are terrifying. It's broken, but at the same time, can't do anything about it. That's fine. Cola is out of cola. It's very locked. More arts department. What happens if I go out this door? It's just the same. Admissions department is gone back in March. Anything new in the library? Does not seem like it. Plus, we were already in the start a conversation. Reading good books lately. Good to hear. Nice weather we're having. Got any hobbies? I assume you would be into visual arts. Oh, can't go back. I already got the book. Got it. Did that, did that. Gift shop, maybe? Anything here? Nah. Oh wait, no, I did. I need to get... What did I get? Was it the jazz slacks? Ah, heck, I don't know. Maybe it was kitchen britches. I don't know. In case I run into my past self again. You know how it is. The hallway is infinite. Your bladder is not. Anything? I think we already... Oh, wait, no, we did. Gotta keep some dentures for this guy. Finite. Main lobby. Infinite. So he wants the spider foot, huh? That would help if I actually... Or the spider foot. My brain isn't working. He wants his dentures from the spider wing. Look behind the fountain. Oh, no, I need spooky armor for that, huh? Fair enough. Fair enough. That does give me +1 spooky armor. And then that would give us 3 additional spooky armor, and that would give me 4 spooky armor, and then I apply this to my muscle, And then I fairy dust. Look behind the fountain. Oof. Okay. Pocket watch. Yeah, that's fine. Fairy charm. And that's it. Alright, got this guy's dentures. I'm not really sure that's going to actually do anything for us. No, just 30 experience. That's fine. Let's investigate. And then adjust the price from 50 meat down to 30. It's still above market value, but what are you going to do? They got a geographical monopoly. Pork soda. Pork soda. Pork soda. Let's leave. I think that's what he wanted. Astronomy, we've already taken care of, probably. Yep. Alright. We're almost back to the swamp. Laundry room. Barbecuing. There's actually two here because you come from the... Oh no. Never mind, I get it. To the barbecuing we go. Culinary science will be sealed. This fountain appears to be hooked up to the barbecue sauce instead of water. Okay, well, that's a side quest done. And I've almost got syrup for these guys to turn them into hulking maniacs. So we'll clear that out pretty soon, I think. Hex Rock Mines, still closed. Kind of worried that one of the fishmen had a radio, but maybe not. I feel like they don't know how to make a radio, or listen to one, or turn one on. Combination lock that they locked in, that's fine. I want to do the fishman eggs, thank you. Gizmo, done 7, need 4 more. Also, pocket battery and a gold-plated cable. Just sell it. Oh, there's a radio. Greenhouse is blocked. Here's some gator cheese. You didn't even know rats had a gag reflex. He raises an eyebrow in protest, but eventually drags the cheese into his hole and emerges with a room for you. Thank you, and sorry, I don't like it either. Yep, okay. So let's go, no, 1 second. There is one. Okay. Hopefully there's more than 11 radios, because, like, no way I'm gonna find them all. Either way. 1, 2, 3. Jeez, guys. This old disintegrating boiler is currently being powered by a bunch of burning garbage. The vampires seem to be enjoying the hot steam. Let's consider the boiler. So you replace the water in the boiler with holy water and put a crimp in their phone. You'd only need about 100 gallons of it. Where am I going to get 100 gallons of holy water? Don't ask me. Our vampires aren't running... Does steam count as running water? I don't have 15 mysticality. Let's talk to him. Seems like you got something to say. Miri? I'm merely amused those mob ruffians have sent a neophyte to clean a mess which one of their own lieutenants could not. I will boil your blood like a sweet mulled wine, human, and my servants and I will drink a toast to your demise. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was expecting. Okay, still alive. Alright, we can do this. My powerful presence just caused stench damage. That's my my cheese wizard abilities. Every turn. I'm pretty hype about it, to be honest. You really took the steam out of those vampires' pipes. That's an idiom, right? Sure. Oh, I can fish in the boiler now? Life is good. Handful of steam. Yeah. Sure. Alright, well, let's touch on you first. Lab door suddenly bursts open. A wild-eyed, lab-coated man runs out with 2 large, fizzling test tubes. Refuse my tenure, will they? Those fools. I'll destroy them all. Don't try and stop me. Created the perfect monster formula. All I have to do is mix these 2 chemicals, and an unstoppable legion of beasts will devour this entire building and everyone in it. Let's give him some advice. Have you considered writing down your findings and actually publishing them? I guess. Doesn't sound nearly as fun as creating life, though. There's gotta be enough radios in this in chapter 4 that we just haven't done yet. Anyways, you wanted what? Pork soda? Oh god, have I gotten stuck? No, I'm good. Super Soldier Syrup. Perfect. That one's done. Fission chips. We'll have the next 2. And then it's time to go monster hunting. But let's get this guy some barbecue sauce first. Just like Dad used to make. Well, just like the machines that Daddy's factory used to make. Dad's job was just making sure the rats didn't unionize. Well, enjoy. Nope, not that. Here you go. Ah, it was nothing. Got a real future in the organization. Probably the last job you're getting from me. You dealt a fatal blow to the bloodsuckers in this territory. If the boss has any more work for you, it'll be somewhere else. That's fine. That's where I need to go anyways. I feel like we're missing some unlocks, but at the same time, there's just nothing else here. What was the other... Why did I come back here? Oh, right. To go to the barbecuing to Phys Ed. Can I feed these guys Super Soldier Syrup? Try this. What does he have to say about that now? Oh, I could just feed it to one person. Okay. Well, such is life. If we go back to Ocean City, I'm assuming there'll be another message that'll bring us to part 4. That's a lot of messages. Stick to English or I quit. Your resistance to international forms of communicationing may prove to have a hindering effect on you in the future. Our organization possesses ambitions of operating worldwide-wise. I'll jump off that bridge when I get to it. What do you need? An incomplex reacquisition. A team of our operatives transporting a shipment of alcohol through the local wetlands encountered difficulties. Were compelled to abandon their submarine. The wetlands proved to be drier than we had anticipated. I need the booze as my recompense. Our only requiration is it not be acquired by Prohibition agents. For fear they may discover our fingerprints on it. Glass bottles do take fingerprints pretty readily. The bottles as well. Yes, that is an excellent point. Ah. I see. Well, let's open up this briefcase full of meat. It's a lot of gabagool. And go from there to the Big Moist. Oh, it's you guys. I found them. You, Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy. You can see you put in the work to remember their surnames out of 2 choices. Though you may be at cross purposes, respect must be paid. Who wants to know? I've been looking literally everywhere for you. Really? Lots of times when folks say literally, they're not using it right. When people say it's literally raining on my wedding day, they're not talking about actual rain. They're not? No. What are they talking about then? Garbage. They mean trash is pelted at them on their wedding day. They say it's raining on my wedding day? It's literally raining on my wedding day, yeah. So what do you say if there's garbage and it's not your wedding day? I don't know, I'm not an encyclopedia. Hope that answered all your questions. We're on the next bus out. Folks back home think you were kidnapped or eaten. That's so utterly typical. And they can't even conceive that someone might not want to live the same small, little, largemouth bass life that they do. It's not even a life. Not for us, it's not. The kind of life we want to lead? Only possible in the city. What kind of life is that? We're going to start a business making wigs for judges. I don't think judges wear wigs in this country. It's going to be an international company. That's where the money is. If you know anything about business. Is that a job? See, are you? Don't be rude. That's like asking if cobbling is a job. Is cobbling a job? No, no. You're not going to give me that again. I need to take you back to the Karens. You need to take us back like a bass needs bones. We're not going back, pal. Not ever. Largemouth Bass and Sons is a trap. All we can ever do there is repeat the same old toxic patterns our fathers did, or grandfathers did. Debone the fish, rebone the fish, debone the fish. What's the point? It's a mindless life, and it's never going to change. No, pal, not for us. Better to die in poverty than live a largemouth bass deboner or reboner. But I was hired. There's nothing and nobody that can make us. What if I say, please... Occam's Gator, you have no power here. That's a real guy? He's the bane of our lives, our family's lives. He's haunted us, tortured us before I was even born. What does he want? Back. You just say, Bach? Miserable back. We will be miserable if we go back. The Gator sneers. To your surprise, the beast apparently has no intention of killing or eating the children, but means to return them home to Largemouth Bass and Sons. But why? Why would it care? You want them to be miserable? All yes, miserable back. I don't know what Occam's Gator wants except our whole family be miserable. I don't know why else he torments us. What's your problem? Misery. You just want to cause misery? Bass misery. To this company specifically. Yeah, but why exactly? God. What God? Misery God? Your God that wants to cause misery? Amen. What's your God's name? Occam's Gator. Leave these kids alone. There's no shaking Occam's Gator when he's got his mind set to a thing. There's got to be a way we can work this out. Violence. Apart from that, violence, misery. What if we change your mind? The monster abides by his own obscure ethos, but perhaps you can outthink him. If you let them go, you'll cause more misery to their families. You're totally reliant on these children to prop up their failing company. The whole thing is a joke. Without Tom and Kathy, it'll all slide slowly but irrevocably to a long, painful era of decline over which looms the grim terminus of business death. Just something to consider. A slow smile creeps across Occam's Gator's face and keeps on growing till it's made a complete ring around his head. Oof, can you teach me how to do that? Well, alright. Well, that was something. I don't say, no one's ever stood up to that thing before. Dad even tried giving him a cut of the business to leave us alone. You know what you said, though? Think the business will fail without us? Yeah, probably. Huh. We're doing the right thing. If I was 100% sure of that when we left, I'm now 98% sure, which, still, that's very high. That's pretty high. Well, thanks, mister. Can't knock him, take a hike. Judge's wig. It's not much, but would you take this? Free sample? Mind you, don't combine it with the jury's wig and the executioner's wig. No one should have that much power. Come on now. Still trying to take us back to Largemouth Bass? No, your parents are terrible people. Thank you, Father. Oh, you said blessing, so I just assumed. No, it's fine. Still nice to have your blessing anyway. Well, good life, mister. I know we will. Alright. To the treehouse, and then Largemouth Bass and Sons, and then we're going on a monster hunt. You're browsing your way through the swamp, taking a sniff through your nose trumpet now and then. The swamp smells terrible. I mean, a swamp is literally just standing water and rotting compost, the biome, so it's not like that's news or anything, but you wouldn't be surprised if this swamp was at least nominated for World's Worst Smelling Swamp. God in heaven was that? Something smells like a rotten egg, mated with a tire fire, and the egg the tire fire laid also went rotten. Squinting through the tears, you see a patch of brown air hovering nearby. That must be the smell of the whisk the kid was looking for. Let's follow it at a safe distance. Eventually it comes to rest on a rotting tree stump, and you sneak up quietly behind it. Just, question mark, just as you're about to grab a sample. 3 Gatormen casually stand up from where they were crouched in knee-deep water around you. Ah, jeez. Don't you think it's a lovely day? The Gatormen beat the hell out of you. The smell of the wuss is gone. I don't recover AP during combat. That sucks. Need to go wash my hands of this. Family near. I check. Come back. You have family? What are they like? Good. Wife. Kid. Other kid. Good family. Strong. Fight good. Hello, friends. Your son. What eating? Talk son. Eat what? Groof. Give thing. Stop eat. This pants? Pants mine. Care not. Dad stupid. Not boss. Am boss. Boss punish. Go corner. Eat butt. Rah. Outrageous. Wear pants. Son bad. Talk later. Talk butt. Okay. Your daughter freak out. Strong. Fight good. Good job. Kill, 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 kill. Okay. Bit much. Mark. Daughter bite. Chomp ankle. Stop bite. Let go. Let go. Kill, 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 kill. Alright. This is exactly, I guess, what I expected. Your wife. Uh-oh. Crazy eye. Adeline, how family? Family terrible. Kids crazy. You stupid. You go. No food. Stupid. You hunt. Hunt good. Me hunt. Watch kids. Kids crazy. Make crazy. This is ridiculous. What happened? Stupid. That happened. Kill stupid. What hell? Dodge. Leave. What a nice home life Alphonse here has. That was great. Family crazy. They fight and yell. I mean, I don't know much about Gatorman. That's basically... Shut up! Alright, never mind. Anyways. Hey, look at you. It's Will Hunter. Lifted the curse with nothing more than some paint and a brush. Our hap? Feel like laughing too. Never been full of joy. Not ever. Alright. Wag my toes and raggle my nose. Got bones in my hips and blood in my lips. I'm a boy again. The way you talk is, to me, very bad. The only thing, I still got tree sap coming out when I sneeze, but that's a different curse. Can I help you with that one? Nah, the curse is going to be lifted with the power of imagination, which, as an adult, you've lost. Why are you old? Old? Well, Hunter, old? I'll tell you what, mister, you're only as old as you feel. How old do you feel? Early 70s. Suppose I packed down the years, kept on growing up while I was in that tree. Some ways probably better off staying a tree, because then I could have lived just about forever, but nah, gotta be human, otherwise how would I do my mischief? Various mischiefs. How about an example? May have skipped out on Sunday school once or twice. How about anything else? Still a horse station. Never heard of a horse station, because it ain't there no more. What do you do now? It's been a while. I seem to remember that on the day I was supposed to whitewash the fence, instead went trout fishing. I was also due down in the courthouse to help a man wrongly accused of murder. How long ago was this? July. What year? 1876. Well, it is 1928. Yikes. Reckon I shouldn't stop for breakfast then. Let's hope no trout distract you on the way. Why, you heard about some? I suppose I can accept. A not-so-shiny marble. This big old marble would be the envy of every 19th century boy, although even an undiscerning boy would probably hold out for something a little shinier than this. Well, he said this was a crystal. That's what Will Hunter calls marbles. And that one's a real good specimen. You can play with it, keep it in your pocket, or put in your mouth. Talk worse. I see. I don't remember someone wrongly accused of murder. But, you know, whatever. In the gloomy grove of sunken cypress trees, a well-muscled woman stands waist-deep in an opaque bog. Her hands rest on the pommel of a sword, its blade lodged in the muck. It catches your eye because it's not the type of thing you tend to see on the East Coast. This is the blade of your great aunt. Many moons ago it was entrusted to my family for safekeeping. Now it is yours to reclaim for a cause. Why do I have to pay for my family's sword? The security guaranteed by my family is unique and comes with a great price. Your great aunt knew this. That's why she placed the blade in our care. Which great aunt? Forgotten your lineage, boy? Time was every tavern and meeting house kept a place by the fire for Hilda Walker. Okay, what's the cost? In time, I shall ask you a boon. You should be obliged to grant it. Yeah, I can do a boon. Great aunt's great sword. Has a satisfying heft. But with it comes something quite unsatisfying. It makes you feel a little queasy and a little cursed. Swamp geese. Oh no, that's a perk? That's permanent? Geesed me? It's a simple magic binding you to your oath until such time I has need of your service. On that day I will find you. Can't we just do the boon thing now? Better be a good sword. Better be a good great sword. This is terrible. That's a permanent perk. Just chilling there, ruining my stats. Alright. Okay. You dithered, now Kathy is lost. I received a telegram from her, and she's throwing her life away, chasing the Judge Wig dreams of youth. Occam's Gator is real. Yeah, I know. I'm concerned about the future without Kathy. We will suffer the setback, as we've always done, but our plan to rebrand into Largemouth Bass and Sons and Daughter will have to be put on hold. A pity. The name rolls off the tongue, which would be appropriate, as that's how we slide the fish bones out. Sorry about your daughter. I only hope she'll realize the mistake she's made. Her mother always told her, don't throw her life away for a man like I did. Meaning you. Huh. Now that you mention it, I wonder. Still get a fishing rod? I would sooner give it to the bass themselves. God knows what they do if the fish got their flippers on that sort of technology, though. I don't mind telling you, I think we'd be dead in a week. We're working for him. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Doesn't bother me none. I found the truck, by the way. She's out of gas. I really need her left. Or I really need her back. I left an egg sandwich on the passenger seat, and I'm afraid the egg will have hatched by now. Chapman, you got anything to say? Too late, friend. Tom's gone. Received a telegram that he's in the big city thriving as the head of his own business manufacturing wigs for judges. Wait, already? It's already thriving? It's fast, I know, but judges' wigs are a gold mine, and I can tell you don't have the business instincts, so you'll recognize that right away. Occam's Gator is real. In the shower, yes? No, that's mostly where I see him. You worried about the future without Tom? Succession is only an issue if I die, wouldn't you agree? That's far from inevitable, especially if I invest in a good helmet. Sorry about your son. Do you know I'm actually proud of him? I always thought he was a dreamer. I realized he had those killer instincts for business. He's a good sort. It may have been unfair to him. Do you pet me now? As you approach, the cat raises a quizzical eyebrow. I don't know what you're talking about. I certainly didn't have anything to do with helping Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy flee their largemouth bass fishing fathers. The cat chuckles in response. Charybdis. We need to ask, I guess. You can now pet Charybdis to receive a boon. +1 physical. Well, I'll keep my current boon. But you're a good kitty cat. I'm assuming one... It just seems like one family's happy, one family's unhappy. Oh, that cat is gone. Well, then I don't need 2 cats to pet. Yeah. Alright, let's go monster hunting, I guess. Oh, the frog bog. We'll keep where we're going for now. Well, isn't so much a bird bath as bird dirt, but let's go fishing in it. The fish in the sack is not worthwhile. By the way, this cattail looks different than most others. It's like a lion tail. Some hobo code? Ask this gal for a treat. Okay. Cautiously enter the spooky hut and discover it's actually really nice inside. A young woman with a rather twig-oriented hat greets you. Please come in. I don't get many visitors apart from the birds. Might be in the wrong place. Are you Barbara Yagara? It's correct, and you are Umberto. Pleasure! Come on, come on! This chess set is nothing but rooks on one side and doves on the other. Probably shouldn't mess with this trapdoor without her permission, and probably all of her birds' permission as well. Fair. Small bird bath. Too small for my birds, though. That's too bad. Indulge my own vanity. Alright, let's talk to her. It's a really nice house, to be honest. I was expecting everything to be a lot more, you know, witchy. Oh, you've heard those old stories. Those are about my granny. She was really into croning. You know, being a crone. All that really old traditional magic stuff. She lived to be nearly 200 years old. When she passed, she left me this house and all her birds, and so on. Is that why you're here? Chasing old legends? Barbary Yard? Well, not exactly. Not a kid who's into old stories, but he was afraid you might be the child-eating kind of witch, so he sent me instead. That's adorable. I don't think I've ever eaten a child. There's no telling what was in Granny's stews. I'm not sure if it was meant as a joke. Or... Sure! Anyway, supposed to take back a feather. Can't just give you one, though. Sure? Yeah, sorry. I have to give you some kind of test first. It's a traditional thing. It's a lot of work keeping this room clean. The birds and all. I'm getting behind my other chores. Or you could fight me. Granny trained all these birds to be killers, but I haven't exactly been out looking for trouble like she used to do. So, I can use some exercise, you know. A little treat? Oh, sure, dear. This breath mint was stuffed into the bottom of a purse in 1880 and only recently rediscovered. Thanks. What are the chores? Muck out the bird bath, pick the ripe cattails. And you won't tell me the side quest. Yeah, alright, I'll do the chores. Sleaze and stench armor. Oh boy. That's plus 5 stench. That's plus 6 stench, and that's sleaze as well. That's 1 sleaze. Stench is done. And that increases it by another 5? Oh wait, no, because I ate something, didn't I? No, I didn't need to eat anything, did I? I just replaced oystered with oystered like a doofus. Muck it out, hide it behind a tree where no one can see it. This one might be one of the ripe ones. This cattail might be one of the ripe ones. Ripe cattail. Ripe cattail, ripe cattail, ripe cattail. I can't say words, they're hard. Go in the basement, fetch a sack of birdseed. Basement in a swamp. It's weird, I know. I think Granny's magic keeps it from collapsing. Also makes it kind of scary down there. Yeah, I've got a flashlight. Cool. It's uncomfortably dark down here. Let's go deeper. I'm going to this fun shadow rift. The bird speaks in an eerily articulate human voice. It is what? Starve you, it, eat you if. It need rich the, and it have poor the. Shadow the, then darker, and infinity, then greater is it. It's an olive. Incorrect. Let's drift away. 9 mysticality to intuit the answer. Boy, that'd be real easy. How was this basement? Should reach the back wall by now. Turn back. The scariest thing about this is the kerning. It's a lot of rats. And they're whispering, get out? You can hear that, right? It's not just me. Oh god, the wand is bleeding there. Ground has started to shake and bits of dirt are falling from the ceiling. The rumbling noise almost sounds like someone growling, your soul is mine. It's just a copy of the original Mortal Kombat. It's fine. This seems like bad news. The ground is shaking more violently, furiously even. The walls howl, die, fool, and as rocks falling from the ceiling threaten to bury you alive. There's some birdseed. What a pleasant place this has been. 9 mysticality. What's my mysticality at currently? 5. Because the stupid perk that's just chilling in there. So we'll have to remember that that's there. How's our to-do list? Fuel, more cigarettes, 11 radios, Honey Ape, Mossman, Smell of the Wisp, Barbarigara. Yeah, just a lot of monster hunts. Anyways, here you go. Kind of undersold how scary it was down there. Sorry about that. Maybe you can learn a charm to keep the mice away. And the voices? The bleeding walls? Huh. Doesn't sound familiar. Maybe your flashlight was acting up? Anyways, here you go. Well, let's see what mysticality we can... We have 5 right now. Shadow stuff, fairy cake, mysticality. Okay, so put the mysticality up. Eat the fairy cake. Put the uncursed fedora currently on, and the kitchen breeches for the mysticality so we can intuit the answer. Oh, but now I don't have any spooky armor. Now I have spooky armor. Intuit the answer. The answer is nothing. Correct. Hooray! The answer is the letter E. Correct. Hooray! The shadow. Take the egg. Oh. We could have turned super evil. I kind of want to play it again and just be super evil. Take over for the shadow taint. I didn't even know it was a mechanic. Interesting. Anyways, let's mess around with this. There we go. Interesting for sure. This patch of muddy ground has a lot of tracks that look like human handprints, except for the fact that humans don't normally walk around on their hands. Maybe there's an acrobat convention in the middle of a swamp. Oh, was that thing the kid was talking about? Honey Ape? Yeah, well, let's follow the tracks. The more you look, more confusing and trampled mess these tracks are. Seems there are different sets in different directions. How many thumbs on one hand? 1, I think. How many fingers was it? 4 fingers in the thumb? You follow the prints to a clearing in the middle of a small stand of trees. To your supplies, find an animal pretty much like the Honey Ape the kid described, but with disproportionately large and human-like hands. Sneak up. Outsmart it. Pick her out, chuck into the underbrush. Might as well just fight it. That is a lot of poison, though. I'd have 6 muscle if I didn't have this stupid gas attack that we were dealing with. I suppose it really doesn't matter. But still. Honey Ape fingernail. A totally normal fingernail marvel added. Hobo code. Disappointing lack of sandwiches inside. This place seems suboptimal. Go elsewhere. Alright. Look closer at the chart. Strain your eyes. Torpedo 2 pressure. 19 psi. Good old 19 psi. Classic pressure value. It's open. Climb inside. Some mariners must have used their extra steam to do the laundry. They'll do a sailor's hat. Nothing more aggressive than a sailor who's angry that their hat is all gross. Pipe is clogged. Unclog it. Russian clogs. Finally, a new pair of shoes. Oh, that's a good one. Internal pressure, turn the dial. 19, select. Periscope, which is a device for looking at guys named Perry. No Perrys on the horizon today. Torpedo, barrel of tequila. Alright, that's that. We need some kind of breathing apparatus to go down here. Got it. Well, we recovered the grog. That's all that they wanted. Find the arm of a traveling salesman sticking out of the ground, given the condition of the arm. Seems like the body it's attached to must have been down there for quite some time. Give the arm a proper burial. Every time you try to dig, hole immediately fills up with water. You decide to use the shovel to press the arm down below the surface and call it a day. It's a day. Well, if it isn't the Moss Man the kid was talking about, you got a real unusual coincidence here. Doesn't look fearsome exactly, but if you're looking for a fight, it must be best to take advantage of surprise. You Moss Man? Pleased to meet you. Yeah, that's me. Clyde Moss Man. Welcome to my humble abode. I ain't get many visitors, except for some weird kid I sometimes see peeking around the trees. You an actual Moss Man? I ain't quite sure I get your meaning. That's my last name, like I said. Yeah, but are you a human person or some sort of moss swamp creature? I get that this is a strange and possibly weird question. Well, I weren't always this way, but I've been living in the swamp a long time. Just kind of dug in and got comfortable. Moss sort of grows out of me natural-like now, instead of a hair. Guess that happened so gradual, I ain't got so accustomed to it. It didn't occur to me to question it. Oops. Sorry. Didn't mean to give you some kind of philosophical crisis. No apology necessary, friend. But it's something I'm going to be chewing on for a while. Can I have some of your moss? Excuse me? You drop an existential bombshell on me? Now you're asking for part of my body? Not really in top social form today, I guess. I do need some of that moss, though. Tell you what, help me solve this puzzle, whether I'm a man or a monster, and I'll give you some moss. Well, the way I see it, you seem intelligent, can hold a conversation, and I haven't tried to murder me for my delicious organ meats. How do you know they're delicious? So I figure, what does it really mean to be a human anyway? It may well be less Homo sapien and more whatever the technical term for moss is, but does it really matter in the grand scheme of things? What's really important is just being a good person, whatever kind of person you are. What's real, even if it's an extremely weird kind of person? That's real good of you to say, friend. I guess that answers my question. Here's some moss. It's Moss Man's mustache. Thanks. Say, you a hobo? Well, ain't the thing about hobos that they're always on the move. I feel like I'm practically the opposite of hobo. I happen to know a group of hobos that have settled down and built themselves a nice camp. Maybe welcome there if you're interested. Well, no, I do value my solitude, but it certainly couldn't do any harm to visit and see. In fact, I do believe I'm due for a vacation. Very cool. This moss is twinkling for some reason. Okay. The rocks that way are not mossy enough to investigate. No moss, no moss. Well, let's go to the frog bog. Can't get grease out of the engine. Such is life. This certainly is the frog bog. Buddy, buddy, speak to the frogs. Hey, buddy, buddy, ribbit. Clear your throat. There's a frog in it. Maybe don't use that joke when talking to frogs, though. Hello, frogs. Frogs, ribbit. You address the frogs. Wait, are you saying you're humans, not frogs? Right, ribbit. Yes, ribbit. Yes. Think about what it would be like to be trapped in a frog's body. After a few seconds, you stop thinking about it. You don't like thinking about things that fill you with harrowing existential angst. How did this happen? Quarry, frog, ancient cave, ancient, statue. Could you all stop talking except for one frog? Frogs, single, frogs, mind, single, share, mind, share. Wow, that's incredible. All frogs share a single mind. This change is, we actually can't think of any significant consequences of what you just learned. Try to remember the last time you interacted with a specific frog as an individual, and it was, oh, that biology class. Probably not best to bring that up. Some way I can help you? A shiny green object sinks into the water. Grab it. Gleaming emeralds. This is the most beautiful thing a frog has ever barfed at you. Second frog approaches, belches up a soggy piece of paper. Shipping label from a nearby quarry. Alright. Next to the crash site. Oh, found a sunken boxcar. Encounter one of those newfangled diagonal half boxcars. Wait, there's no such thing as a diagonal half boxcar. It's just half sunk into the swamp. I'll keep going where I'm going. I have gotten you some gas. Guess you're all set then? Leather aviator. Mysticality and Moxie's pretty good. You know, could have a career in aviation if you ever decided to give up. What do you do? I'd rather not attempt to explain it. Gotcha. I've had jobs like that. Well, I haven't got any meat on hand, but I'm giving the spare flight helmet as a souvenir. You heard it, pal. Keep her flying. Good luck. Just a bunch of miscellaneous plane stuff. Alright, go to that sunken boxcar. Told you to get. Didn't I give you money for the bus? Well, here. Gosh, thanks. Sunken boxcar. This looks very dangerous. We'll climb in anyway. Everything has predictably fallen off the table. Poetry books are full of slant rhymes. This would have failed a railroad safety inspection for at least 2 reasons. Why would you sleep with your head pointing downhill? It's diagonal pobo. Though I suppose from your perspective, it looks normal. Sorry, I didn't know. Are they all speaking in italics because it's like slanted? Didn't know anyone was living here. I suppose I should stop being surprised by that. It's alright. I'm Pepperidge Dolphin. Welcome to my humble abode. This boxcar you got here, apart from being a little steep. Steep? Oh yes, you know, grown so accustomed to the tilt, hardly notice it anymore. Apart from I try to play marbles. You must be really going downhill. Yes, quite. Your accent's different from most hobos I met. Well, my family's from old money, you see. How old? Old enough that it all turned to dust. All that remains is a rambling old manor house I can't afford to maintain, so I decided this would be a splendid opportunity to expand my horizons. Horizons typically a little bit more level. But why are you living in a swamp? Well, it's been difficult to part with the old estate, as far as I've been able to get before homesickness becomes overwhelming. You spare the time to help me? I could be done with the place if I had a proper souvenir. My father's collection of antique padlocks. Can't get them yourself because of the memories? No, I've forgotten where the keys are. Yeah, sure, I'll help you. 11 locks altogether. Oh boy. Also, there's something I should tell you about the house. There aren't any ghosts haunting the property. I just wanted to let you know that. There aren't any? That's correct, not a one. My family never suffered any violent or traumatic deaths. It's something you had to warn me about. Not really a warning, I just thought you might like to know. Well, okay. Be back with your 11 padlocks, friend. We are absolutely just... This is quite the swamp, is all I'm saying. Following it at a safe distance... and then I'm gonna just draw my weapon and fight him because... Ouch. I have to. Also, the gas is there, which stinks. But, what can you do? "15 stench damage from the smell of the wisp, huh? Alright. Summon the elemental. And deal 10 to all cold. Yeah, sure. They're weak against hot damage. That's fine though. Then I'll deal with that as it goes. Chomp. That's a pretty good chomp. Very good. We are absolutely cruising through this now. More swamp mushrooms and stinky ester. Viscous goo has rendered this house entirely decorative. Flemberg. Rifle through it. More. I have committed a federal crime. Thank you. Oh, it's another picket fence. I'm gonna keep painting it. Gonna paint it anyways. Having fulfilled the conditions to overturn the curse, there's nothing further to be gained by painting excess fences except by certain aesthetic standards. A more beautiful world. Paint it. For a more beautiful world, paint it! Thank goodness. It had no obvious impact on any curses anywhere, but a nice clean fence is its own reward. A gas generator for pastoral ambiance. Two giant horrible flies in here. A very small man is trying to get my attention. Welding tools. Pile of much smaller workbenches. I got a tiny workbench. I'm gonna grab this stuff. Hey, how's it going? Umberto, do you need help? I absolutely need help, thank you. My name's Flimberg. Moved back into my parents' old house here because no one gave me lab space. My experiments turned out a system would have been nice to have. I'm trying to do, improve myself, you know? Better, faster, stronger. At least one of those, but I put the wrong settings and all that happened was I shrank. Can't just change setting? Door doesn't open from the inside. But, yeah, I didn't think it through. I can just let you out. No. Opening the door will depolarize the booth, and it takes months for the field emitters to recharge. Not to mention the fact I have to collect all new supplies of genetic material, so it can only be opened once. You really didn't think this through. Fix the settings on the console. Just make you better before you open the door. Better than what? Better than a normal guy. I don't know. Some long thinking about how I could build this machine. I didn't have time to think about why I built it. Well, okay. We made the body, head, and lung Slumberg, and the pituitary is a fly. Okay, what if I flip that? And then step away. Now you have a hat. Okay, what if I flip the pituitary as Flemberg? He's 100% Flemberg at this point, and he's wearing a nice hat. What if your lungs are a fly's? Okay, that didn't work out. Let's flip that over, and then the body lever. Oh, this is gonna be gross. Ugh. No, this is pretty great, actually. I can fly and have the proportionate strength of a fly scaled to human size. What's not to love? Yeah, alright. There's the chest hair. Do I still have those? Oh, alright. Well, whatever, sure. Thanks, that's for... Probably don't want to know. I'm out. See ya. Okie dokie. I've released a monstrosity upon the world. We should probably now go to the Monster Shack and tell them all the stuff that we've gotten for them. Alright, well, there's a shadow thing, so let's survive, hopefully, and yeah, this will be it'll be no big deal. I am just so heckin' stinky. Life is good. I'm upset I even got any shadow taint. I didn't even realize there was gonna be this different, like, bipolar choice here. Pretty decent guy. He gave me a mustache. Here, you're welcome. How do I look? Mossy? Best day of my life. Here's a Monster Squad sash and my first badge. Oh my god. +1 mysticality. Thank you so much. Turns out the honey ape is a real thing. It's fingernail you wanted. Something wrong? Guess I'm just torn between excitement, vindication, and the fact it's going to be a much grislier object than I realized it was going to be. Oh, don't worry. It'll be fine. I had 9 more. Yeah, that's true. Anyways, here's a badge. Oh man, this is going to get... This is going to be a spicy accessory. Please don't open the jar while I'm in the room. That bad, huh? Well, I wonder if it's gotten stronger since I met it. Anyway, thanks for your help. Homemade radio. She was pretty nice, actually. Don't go in our basement, though. One additional combat item per round. You can put this in the silver locket and treasure it forever. What's he like? Was an experiment a success? I've got to go. There's the muscle. And finally, the Chupa Naranja. Which I haven't gotten yet. That's fine, though. I think we have a lot of experience now. Which means we can start looking through books. 2 additional targets. Study the appendix. Speaking of messy, carelessly dropped this book into a nearby pile of trash. Ew. Parmesan missile. Read. If these techniques aren't against the Geneva Conventions, they certainly will be within a year or 2. Cheeses I have smelt. It describes even stinkier cheeses than the main book. You wrinkle your nose so hard, the thought of them, that your nose knocks the book into a nearby sewer grate. Very stinky. Reality shift? Sure. Extra 2 armor of every element. When you're done, you throw the book away because now you've really and truly read it. You'll never need to read it again because you definitely already read it. Honest. This just gives us Sleaze armor, right? There's a lot of filth to wade through here. And she said thank you, but wherever did you find a can opener at this time of night? Oh, that's terrible. You're embarrassed to admit you laughed. Then she sent it back to the kitchen and said, I'll have it without the lettuce. Yikes, you wouldn't want to admit you understood that one. That's the cat, all right, but it ain't the cream. Revolting. How could they print that? You've reached chapter 2, which is titled Off-Color Jokes. What were those other ones, then? Alright. Good to know. What about Fondue Deluge? An additional 1. Voila. Alright. Ripped through a number of books. Let's free the frogs? Hashtag free the frogs? Moonshiner's cabin. Well, let's tackle that later, I suppose. Note on the door. Drive efficiently, excess gas will be deducted from your paycheck. Okay. This guy seems to be a bit, ribbit. Anything about a curse? Ribbit. Your attitude says no, but your everything else says yes. Ribbit. Alright, let's see. The foreman doesn't look happy to be a frog. Basically won the frog lottery, huh? How to get blood out of the turnips you hired. Painting of a safe. Is that meant to be reverse psychology? Push the painting aside and find, surprise, a safe! Fortunately, it's a key-type safe and you don't have a key. Now, the combination would have been much better, but you could have twiddled the dial and hoped to get lucky. There's a desk, a cell key, and Bess. This was both the foreman's gun and his wife. That's complicated. Personal files. Look up Alberto Walker. Well, you don't work here. I still don't really believe you worked at that gas station or that restaurant. Look up Alberto Walker. Flip through the folders and holy crap, there you are. Alberto, what the heck? Yeah, I get around. Intimidating Stetson. I can deal with that. Mess hall key. As advertised, it's a mess. Last remaining drawer. More junk mail. Flies. Is that really all there is here? Alright. Bunk room. This chair has been converted into a very uncomfortable bed. There's another radio. Lady seems real nervous about something. Well, the way she's hopping around the floor makes it difficult to judge her body language in a regular way. Can you communicate any way about curse? Oh, please don't do that thing with your neck. Here's another one of those froggy men. Well, that frog seems really excited. Hey, don't touch that. I'm talking to a man. That's right, I'm a human man, not a frog at all. I have reason to believe you're actually a frog in a man's body somehow. Well, it's my body now, and I'm keeping it. I don't need any dry-skinned leg walkers coming in here and... Holy hop, you've got the missing eye. It's Big Emerald? Yeah, I was just noticed it looked an awful lot like that other one. I need you to step away from that statue, right hopping now. You don't want me to fix it? It's very important. It's an ancient idol of the frog god, when the humans blasphemed against it by removing the eye. This particular human right here, I might add. They were cursed with a great croaking one's righteous fury. Oh, that's why all the people here are frogs. Yeah, you guessed it. It's the old Freaky Friday routine. I don't know what that means. Forget about it. It's like 40 years too early. Point is, humans did the crime. Now it's the frog's time to shine. If I put the eye back, it undoes the curse. Yeah. Well, hop. Probably should have told you that. People really want their bodies back. So hop in what? Hop them. Jeez, man. Look, take your inherent pro-human bias into account and consider the justice of the situation, okay? These people come rolling in here with their machines and stuff, tear up our land, spill oil and gas everywhere. Then they find this ancient religious icon. First thing they do is try to loot it. These aren't good people, and they got what was coming to them. What should I do? Tell you what. Take the other eye of the statue. I don't want to be a frog, though. Don't worry about that. Won't curse you. It does make the original curse permanent. No take-backs or do-overs. That's the justice, tadpole. You can sweeten the deal. You can keep the emerald. Heck, I'll make a necklace for you. Like necklaces? I'm still getting used to having a neck myself. I'll think about it. Lie. You're gonna find yourself on the wrong side of history. In the interest of full disclosure, to point out this is a one-way decision. If you mess with that, I won't be able to change your mind afterwards, so don't mess this up. Yeah, okay. Oh, don't. Brain feels slimy. Guy seems pretty tired. Yeah, I'm the actual human guy. Name's Roger. I think would have gone crazy if I was trapped as a frog for much longer. Guess there's a lot of practical difference between a crazy frog and a sane one. But if that's still true, we've got another problem. I don't know how much of you saw, but it's a terrible place to work. But it doesn't need to be. You turn a good profit. The foreman refuses to spend any more than absolute minimum on facilities and wages. I mean, he's eating caviar for lunch like he's a John D. friggin' Rockefeller. Should have seen his face when I showed him the idol. His tongue hit the floor like a cartoon wolf. He's getting yacht catalogs in the mail. Us to do the actual work, take turns sleeping in one bed. Well, it's quit. Well, we tried to start a union, but he just called in the Pinkertons to rub us up. If we try to quit, it's the same deal. We can't even just walk out because he watches us like a hawk. We decided to take our chances anyway, though. See that tunnel back on the left? It comes out past the trees. If we stuck out at night, he wouldn't spot us. We'd be out of there and well on our way to town by morning. It's not much of a plan. It's the only plan we got. The only problem is it's full of flies. Some kind of nest. We need someone to clear the tunnel out. Big flies. And maggots. Gross. This man looks puzzled and tired. It's weird because water's practically the only thing we get to eat around here. Is it clean at least? Calling it that would be a real stretch, but it's alright once your immune system gets acclimated. You grew this mustache to help filter it. Ew. Tongue hurts and I got a gross taste in my mouth. I've been mainly in shoe leather though, so this isn't really new. Makes me regret giving up laudanum. Alright. And here's the foreman. He was super angry. It seems to be our only option. You okay? It depends on whether you're real or I'm hallucinating you. Well, I'm real. Frog thing, though, that was a hallucination, right? No, that was real, too. You're about to tell me my shoelaces really are butterflies. I should warn you. I don't know how I'll react to that. Maybe you should go get some sleep. Maybe, just maybe. Alright, well, let's go, kill some flies, I guess? Oh, my goodness, that's a lot of flies. More bug-on-bug violence. It's a shame. You hate to see it. Bask in my aroma. I think that'll be enough for everybody. Yep. You want no unusually large flies on you. Ha! I learn things. Say 3 words. Wow. Destroy the horrible maggots. You're gonna have to stomp them and squelch them basically individually. It's gonna be super disgusting. Would you like to read a full description of that, or should we move on? I want the gory details. Just to be clear, there's no bonus item or achievement or any other special award for reading the gross version. It's gonna be as long as I can stand to make it. Give me their best shot. Alright. Crack is the sound of me cracking my knuckles. You pick up one of the maggots. It's about the size and shape of a medium to large sweet potato or yam, depending on where you're from, but instead of brownish orange, it's a sickly white color, ridged like an earthworm, both fleshy and rubbery, covered in sticky, clear mucus. It wriggles and pulses in your hand. Drop on the ground and stomp on it. It bursts with a pop squelch sort of sound, spraying lumps of that pallid white flesh and a thin greenish-yellow juice in a circle around the point of impact. When you lift up your foot again, it sticks to the floor and makes a slurp sound as you peel the soul away. Keep going. I just want to see how long this goes. Oh boy. Oh. 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 Stop. Oh God. Looks like you missed one. Seems like it really enjoys riding around on your head though, so you haven't got the heart to kill it. You are the ungodly avatar of putrescence and filth upon this miserable earth. Anyways, thanks for reading. Hope you enjoyed it. I do have a maggot on my head now. That's new. I'm gonna probably move this back over to the old Eldritch Stone Cap for a while, because physical damage is great. Oh no, it's perfect. Oh my god, don't come any closer. What are you covered in? Oh, this? Maggot guts. Well, thank you for clearing out the tunnel. Please leave this enclosed space to get some fresh air. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I was saying it more for my benefit. Good luck with your escape plan. This man looks puzzled and tired. Uncomfortable but hopeful. Who wants to smell my maggot guts? Oh, not this guy. I just wonder if you're gonna have anything. Like, are you guys gonna move out? Let's go to the Moonshiner's shack, I suppose. Then hit up the abandoned truck on the way. Almost tell what the mammoth had for breakfast. Chaotic mess of animal tracks leading in all directions. Let's follow the duck tracks. They lead you through a lengthy sequence of locations that are of zero interest to non-ducks. How about the horse tracks? Follow the horse tracks some water, but you don't drink it. I mean, why would you? It's nasty swamp water. Cow tracks? They lead to a big hole in the ground next to which lie a pair of shoes with fake cow hooves nailed to the soles. How about the cat tracks? They lead up to a tree you're not willing to climb. If I'm being honest, it's really a tree you're not capable of climbing. I was just trying to preserve your dignity. Badger tracks, huh? This might culminate in your encountering an actual badger. so if you change your mind. Terrifying animals. Just absolutely the worst. Human footprints lead to an improvised latrine a few yards away. You decline to investigate further. Okay. Still a poker game in progress. They must have left in a hurry. 20 minutes. The pot has been demoted from soup to chamber. Spare car tire. Tread pattern identifies it as a Lincoln, which sounds like an impressive piece of deduction, but honestly the top hat and beard were a dead giveaway. Soggy bedrolls. No one's been here for a while. Interesting. Very odd place. Here's a sad sight. Old house, abandoned long ago to the swamp, half sunk in the wet muck. Might have been a nice family lived in the house one time. Now look at it. Shame's all. What's in here? Bandit shot dead on the floor right in the foyer. Must have come in looking for a treasure. From the look of it, he wasn't the only one. Oh, the stink of death hangs heavy in this place, all right. Holy gosh, sitting room is littered with bodies. 3 more bandits and the entire defensive line of the Ocean City football team. Obvious what happened. Bandits and football players got sold the same line on a buried treasure by some shifty rumor monger. Both groups came here searching for their fortune, ran into each other, and everyone got shot to pieces. Whoever that double dealer sold him tip is now, he better be smiling. Oh, he's in the kitchen. Also shot by a bandit and a linebacker, looks like. But he got him, too. Poor pathetic souls. Now the bedroom. The finish line, and here's who made it. Quarterback and the wide receiver. You figure they'd have been on the same side, but they shot each other in the back. Simultaneously. And there's nothing here but a single jewelry box on a nightstand. Ain't that funny? All that death for a couple trinkets. Nothing rots a person like greed. Yoink. Weep openly, and then continue where we were going. I kind of figured the guy would be here. But alas, I guess not. Anyways, let's go to the spooky, definitely not haunted house. Medicine show wagon. Okay. Healthy home. Reminds me of the DLC for this. Gun Manor. Or west of Loathing. Oh, this is what the wire coat hanger's for. You unlock the car, destroying the hangar in the process. It's empty except for the glove box, which turns out to be a key box. Key inside is not the key to this car. If you have a sense of humor like mine, you'll agree that this is the real shame. Unlock it. Pop and lock off. The door unlatches with an ominous creak. Cover padlock. Old Dolphin never got sick of tires. These cinder blocks are totally waterlogged. That's not good. One of those cinder blocks was standing way too close to the others. You explain personal boundaries to it and perform a quick procedure to make it a little less creepy. Some say the most powerful tool is a padlock. It's really more the opposite of a tool, though, because it obstructs rather than facilitates what you're trying to do. I see. This tree has a hole in it. Conveniently, the hole is slightly larger than your hand. Honestly, for what is ostensibly a horror game, we had way too few opportunities for you to stick your hand in a suspicious dark hole. Reach in. Ah! You find a key. Sorry, that scream wasn't really justified. Mossy padlock, eh? It's not the right key for the right padlock. It's unlocked. Apparently, Mr. Dolphin's love of padlocks is unrelated to basic home security. This is just Gun Manor again, guys. This couch faces the wall. It must have been the family's punishment couch. Yes, of course. Of course. Flush it. Doesn't work. Something's wrong with the tank. Check it out. Oh, key stuck to the float. Can I flush it now? Oh, baby. Medicine cabinet is securely locked. Maybe it's full of deadly poisons. It's full of steaming blood! Oh, wait. Red is just the light coming through a stained glass window rose. Explain the water is still hot, though. Ooh. Handful of dirty water. Nasty goo. Very good. Very good. A glob of wet hair. Very nice. Moby Dolphin died of natural causes. Natural causes. Natural causes. Natural causes. Natural causes. Natural causes. Wow. You're right. Well, let's open the wet key and go in here. That's the second floor. Okay. And that is the 11th radio we needed. Basement is completely flooded, predictably. Need some kind of breathing apparatus if you want to go down here. It's the second time I've needed a breathing apparatus, and I still don't have it. It's one of the serving carts they use in posh hotels and in posh manor houses, apparently, with a big silver platter covered with dome-shaped lid, just the right size to hide a severed head or a roast of some kind. Root the candle, then take a deep breath. You lift the lid, tilting your head to peek underneath. Oh, it's empty. Oh well. Enough fine china to feed an army, and if you get past the padlock. And if you're in command of the world's hoitiest, toitiest military. Unfortunately, breakfast has not been served. Most of these dry goods have been stale goods. There's still a can of fruit cocktail. Yum. It's pretty good, actually. One of the old fridges that people sometimes got locked into accidentally and asphyxiated. Oh wait, that's still all fridges these days. Maybe that's why it's padlocked. The fridge is empty of both expired food and expired hide-and-seekers. You do find a key, inexplicably frozen into a block of ice. The oven is full of gross, steamy swamp worms. Ooh. What about the sink? What's in the sink? Fish. And meat. Like a surf and turf meal tossed to the garbage disposal. Rifle througugh. A dire corn holder. Wow. That's a lot of muscle. And one of the padlocks. Very nice. Put the block water in there. Cool. Does that somehow fit in here? It does. Stipend pencil and mercury eye drops. This product is safe and effective, and don't let anybody ever tell you different. This door is padlocked. This door is padlocked. That door was not padlocked, but it did seem creepy. This toy box is disappointingly empty. Not even a BB gun or a creepy doll. Maybe the doll's hiding elsewhere. Ghostly sound is coming from the locked drawer. Check under the pillow. Comfortable-looking bed, free of bloodstains or vaguely person-shaped lumps. Oh. Someone must have traded in a key-shaped tooth. Wardrobes are very important in old houses that didn't have built-in closets to keep skeletons in. You relieve the furniture of its contents, none of which are skeletal unless you count the coat hanger. Okay. This door is padlocked. Let's unlock it there. Jewelry box has fights being extremely chaotic. The Ring of the Raucous Fracas. +1 Moxie. Extra meat drops. Got it. Junk mail, fuse, and a disappointing padlock key. You were hoping this key would be much fancier. Easily big enough to hide a skeleton in, or a whole body. Radio Rouge. To the attic. You assume that Dolphin was superstitious enough not to store any padlocks on the east side of his attic. That's how you get family curses. Probably. Workbench is strewn, and you find a miniature radio. What? Maybe if you listen to it periodically, you'll worry about any nearby monsters that are actually manifestations of your repressed traumas. Or maybe it'll just give you baseball scores. You hear the little girl's voice shouting, "Mom, Mom, a terrible ghoul stole the key to my nightstand." Don't call your brother Ralphie a terrible ghoul. He probably hid the key in the potted plant like he always does. Sure did. Creepy music box. It's creepy music box, to which it says it's a music box. Who stole my golden arm? Oh, come on, sis. Don't you know any other ghost stories? That's the only one you ever tell. Goodness sakes, Agnes, you're obsessed. Obsessed with taping things to the back of your paintings, just like your aunt. One-eyed Calpurnia dolphin. You probably die peacefully in your sleep, just like she did. Yeah, that'll get him. Anything up here? G-Pop, where'd you get all that treasure? Is it a cursed pirate horde stolen from the ruins of an ancient civilization? Haha, no son, nothing like that. Just sound investments in a perfectly normal and moral financial markets. Sticky padlock key. Delightful. Remember, Ralphie, must never open the door to strangers, because it might be a kidnapper or a murderer, right? Oh, that would never happen, but it might be a vacuum cleaner salesman, and we've already had one. Why do you keep flushing this fish zester down the commode? Have you been possessed by some otherworldly or demonic force? No, I just thought it would be a funny place to hide it. You know how it is. As always, man, great to see you. Please be careful around the kitchen knives, Rebecca. They're very sharp. I keep them that way because, counterintuitive though it may be, dull knives actually cause more accidents. Yes, of course. I definitely have a key somewhere, but I'm not sure where that is right now. Unless I can get the radio out of the house as well. I'm so grateful our family never suffered from supernatural curses, serial murder, demonic corruption, or plague. Yes, we have been fortunate, and no doubt will remain so. My Clarence, why are you lying on the floor under your workbench? Are you alright? Calm down, Agnes. I'm fine. I'm just practicing changing the oil in our car. Oh, there we go. Another padlock key. And a handsaw. Oh, geez, that blood over it? Oh, no, it's just rust. Well, we got a few... That's still unlocked. Really fancy hat. How many padlocks have I gotten? The problem is I need some kind of rebreather to get into the basement, and we don't have any of that. So now I gotta like check everything just to make sure I'm not missing anything, because I think we have 10 and not 11. 11 padlocks is what we need. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Alright, we need a rebreather. Or something, I don't know. So we don't have enough. We do have enough to help Rufus here, though. And the mob, actually. Punch the physics equation. Make them a bit funnier. Here you go, Rufus. Give you a ring when I finish doing the math. Could you also give me a ring now? Oh, sure. Must have around here somewhere. A cheese grater ring. Wow, I love it. Thanks, Rufus. Okay, so you're done with that. Let's go to Ocean City. And check out our mob messages. English. Dutch is nearly English. Endeavor to not be so culturally unsophisticated. It will impede your personal growth. Anyways, your booze is safe. You are certain to enjoyify it. It is our new vintage. Next assignment will be to renovate an elderly and formerly abandoned radiophonic transmission station. Renovate? Ah, so that it no longer contains any vampires. We are apprehensive of the possibility they will use the equipment contained therein to drop eaves upon our privational communications. But, whatever. I know the place you mean. Already cleared the vampires out of there. A fortuitous revelation. Your expediency really off the charts, so to speak. Payment shall be delivered to your bed-adjacent furniture forthwith. You hear someone opening the window in your bedroom. Tiny work. And the crystal. Briefcase full of meat. Ka-chonk. Eventually, ka-chonk. That's a lot of gabagool. Crafting desk. Wow, I can... That's perfect. I can now rub the crystal as well. Which gives me +3 to magic attacks. I'm pleased. I think we're done with the mod part currently. Back to the Big Moist. Specifically, I guess to the Gator Man Fortress, because I don't know where to get a rebreather from. Oh wait, no, I want to go to the hobo camp because we've given new hobos meaning here. They could help us out. Last shipment of meat, sure, makes sense. Nice. Clyde Mossman's here. Hobo code, there we go. We already talked to you. Anything new? Still must remain a secret, huh? Shame. Alright, this guy, again, it's fine. Let's go to our speakeasy again. Give him a case of tequila. Look if there's anything else to look up here. McElhatton murder trial, which ended in a mistrial when the star witness was metamorphized into a tree. The third such incident that year, Mr. McElhatton praised the outcome as a victory for the rule of law and for station. Indeed. Should probably tell Mr. Tree Guy about that, but I don't know if that'll actually change anything or if it'll just be a slightly funny little anecdote. Either way. Oh, he's gone. Well, it doesn't matter anymore, does it? Gatorman Fortress it is. Let's close that. These Gatormen are doing enough damage to each other for it to seem like a real fight. Either they're just sparring, or this is how Gatorman arguments work. Either way, they aren't paying any attention to you. Let's sneak past them. What does that do for us, though? Because I still kind of need to get in here. We're fine. Oh, but I could get to the bathroom part. Some stench armor. Or I could just kill them. Breathe deeply of my power. Do 17 damage to the Rage Jerk. Now he's got 4 HP. And summon my cheese elemental. And just make sure this guy does not make it past. He needs to. Everything else, it is what it is. Ouch. Jump. Ow. Okay. Well, this was definitely a harder fight than I had anticipated. My hubris has almost overwhelmed. Almost. Not quite, though. Still alive. Chump. Very good. Very good. +1 to all stats on Buzz. We love to see it. Uses a lot of Gator. They're exercising and also blocking your way to whatever's at the end of the hall. Probably it's something important, because the end of the hall is usually where the important stuff is, right? Just breathe it in. Yeah, essentially we just buff this guy's stats because he gets +3 to all stats every time he gets hit. And Mind Melt works based on their mysticality, so voila. I don't want you to heal anyone. Don't ask about the tentacles. They kind of just work however they want to. Kill the Weed Lord. So much healing going on. Life is good. I'm just gonna assume this is the bathroom. Hey, go away. You found it. The least comfortable chair in the world. This is the real seat of power. 55 experience. Oh my god. I think we gotta go through our books again. So much to do. There are 100 of these stories. They're all like this. Okay, well maybe we just get sniffing. Nostradamus. Plenty of time to stiff this. I mean, if it's giving us stench armor, it's pretty good. Still don't want to read this. That's an upgradable skill. You're so distracted by your newfound doctoring skills, you forget your librarianing skills and promptly lose the book. Alright. I'm gonna read this a couple of times. Giving hot armor, also good. It's just permanent, so tis quite nice. Do you think a Gator man's taste in books is as bad as everything else about them? Keeping the rust off your iron fist, don't eat your henchmen, tips for new ruler, spot welding guide for ad hoc fortresses. Yeah, they're pretty much what you expect, except for bones and how to crack them. Good, good, of course. Well, that seems like the place to go. Instead, we go here, into this chemical barrel, which is chloroform, and just dump it out. Yeah, I see what you're going for, and sure, filling the place with chloroform seems to knock out all the guards, but it would also knock you out, and the water you're standing in is almost knee-deep. You can double-check your to-do list if you want, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have drown scheduled for today. Oh, yeah. Length of rusty chain. Not exactly sure how long this chain is, because you're not sure how tight you're supposed to pull a chain when you measure it, and also because you really just don't care. Wide loafers. Oh boy, we've gotten extra shoes lately, and they are great. Cow shoes is next. Did I accidentally unequip these? Because I am walking like a normal person. We'll see if it changes anything. What's the collective noun for Gatormen? A cruelty, depravity, butthole? Anyway, this bunch of Gatormen are so shocked to see humans stroll they haven't attacked you yet. Behold the glory of cheese. There we go. And that's gonna be too late for this poor dude. I don't like the pose I do when I say take a whiff of this. I mean, it's powerful, don't get me wrong, but it's like the wrong type of power. Well, it's Charles in the cage. It's a cage with Charles in it. Don't worry about it. I took care of all the guards. That's a relief. You're the venturesome type and all. You want to pick a lock? Only with an appropriately shaped key. We have to get it off their leader then. I think his room's down at the other end of the hall. Okay. But I'm actually just going to go in this place and ring the Gatorman's bell. Defeated all the guards, so there isn't much point. Even if Gatormen bother to cook their meals, they probably don't cook them in an electric stove standing in 18 inches of water. Yeah, fine. Okay, I've gotten a refrigerator on a chain, and then also an actual chain. Now, is this for the future, or what I could have done to sneak in? Probably what I could have done to sneak in, to be honest. Oh, there's a chain, though. So that helps, at least. Property private. Scram! Oh, there we go. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's try the wide loafers, though. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good walk. You know what this object is, but... Oh, wait, it's got blood all over it. It's an altar. Weird pedestal. Touch the weird pedestal. Weird. Oh. We're getting real wonky with it. Serious. Go away. I have no idea what's going on here, but I don't really like it. Let's try to fix this. We've gotten knocked out of alignment. Move around relative to each other, they start moving in a more satisfying pattern, assuming you're a person who thinks a smooth circular pattern is more satisfying than juddery sparks spewing chaos. Surely everybody is that kind of person. This has to be right. Use it. What have I done? Fixed it, if you know, it's going to be so ungrateful. Been blasted with a bunch of ancient lasers, awaken the ancient laser power concealed in the mitochondria of your... I knew there was something for it. 3 additional combat items per round. That's wild. Just touching these pedestals. My warning, kill you. Some kind of ancient temple guardian or something? Shooting out a bunch of tightly focused beams of light. The science doesn't have a name for it, but you probably assume you don't want to be touching. 7 Moxie? Right now I have 6 Moxie. That should be pretty easy to... Moxie. Boom. Replace the mysticality with mysticality and Moxie. And avoid the beams. Oh, it's just like Ocean's 12. Perfect. Worst. I destroy. Oh, well, yeah. Well, that checks out. Really did a number on this guy. Let's fish in him. There's got to be something in that gator. Oh. Waste not gator blood. Poke around the mulch, find something that looks more or less like an old iron key, except kind of blurry. Sizzles and twitches in your hand as you pick it up. Cursed key. Look at hulking Goliath. There doesn't seem to be anything beyond it. Looks like it could squash you in an instant. Let's go back and unlock Charles. Fine. As you wish, game, that there's definitely something beyond the Goliath. Found the key? Yeah, I think so. It's kind of weird, though. Yeah, I don't like the looks of it at all. Bet dollar stones. It's the artifact we're looking for. Couldn't possibly be the key to this random Gatorman cage in the middle of nowhere, then, could it? Well, it might have some kind of key-related powers. Normally, I'd advise against using it, but I don't see any other way out of this mess. The key shifts unpleasantly in your hand, buzzing and clicking through a jerky slideshow of shapes, as though searching for the particular slice of higher-dimensional object that'll fit this lock. When it finally finds the right one, it jerks forward with your hand and twists. The lock clicks open. Your hand feels numb. Thanks, Alberto. Thought my bacon was well and truly fried. Let's just get the heck out of this stuff. No further comments stick around. Apart from any unfinished side quests you might have, you can always come back for them later. You escort Charles back to town. Alberto, you found the cursed artifact and brought Charles home safely. I can't express how grateful I am. Don't know what we'd do without him. Thank you so much. Oh, it wasn't nothing, but, you know. Yeah, I get it. Don't forget to uncurse that thing before you go to bed. Seems like it has power to open any lock, though. Wouldn't that be extremely useful? Would it be all that bad if I did uncurse it? Well, I'm not going to drag you to the machine and force you to do it, but yes. I don't actually know what would happen if you don't uncurse it, but I assume it would be pretty bad. Look, you uncursed all the other things, right? Yes. Great. So uncurse this one too. Okay. Better safe than sorry. Here's your wrenches back, by the way. These videos come in handy for something someday. Don't you use them for, like, wrenching? Well, the 7/8 one, yeah. Well, the 25, 255, 256? Not so much. Gotcha. Alright, uncursing machine. I'd like to... Wait, I can remove the gaze? Key jumps up to the roof of the dome. The lights in the store wine flicker, then cut out completely. Dang it. When the power is out, does the key calm down, give up the most odious part of itself to the machine, and drop back onto your lap? Light returns to the store. Fixed it! And a spare light bulb under the cat. Alright. Let's uncurse... Can I remove the geese? Imperial of Goose is just geese. Why do you have geese? No geese, like a curse, kinda. Well, sure, probably. Yeah, let's do it. Inside the contraction, you see a whoosh, pop, and a little pain. And indeed, there's a spurt of pus that follows the procedure, though not from where you think. Good stuff. Good stuff. Well, let's look through the keys curse, shall we? I've assembled everyone, just as... Oh my god, we're gonna do Murder on the Orient Express. The victim's wife and the two men who were present in the passenger car at the time. I confess the truth of this murder continues to elude me, but no doubt you are soon to enlighten us with your great powers of deduction and observation. May I inspect the body again? No, that wouldn't be fair to the other passengers who haven't had a look yet. But I will tell you what I know. At 11:13 a.m., the professor dropped dead in his chair after sitting down with his wife for a cup of tea. At that time, Miss Ryokenshi and Mr. Andretti were the only other passengers present in the car. Mr. Perry returned later. The rest I leave to you to deduce, Detective. I need a moment. Told you I never even heard of this man. I know of Burgerworth College, of course. It's an excellent institution. It's no Bjergenworth, but didn't know he was a professor there. Now, come on. Let's not delay our journey any further. I'm traveling with 19 suitcases of exotic rubber to make new and exciting wheels at the factory. Detective mode. Exotic rubber, eh? No doubt from the jungles of Almodovar, whose local brand of nicotine I smell on his collar. And of course, the rubber plants of Almodovar don't just yield material for bouncy tires, but an odorless poison lethal when drunk in hot tea. But why would this man admit the murder of a stranger? I suspect that answer lies in the resume on his table and the name printed on it. Martin Perry. Victim's wife. A handkerchief embroidered with the words "mourning rags and wipes." A moment's privacy, please, detective. I had nothing to do with my husband's death and no reason to want him gone. He was a kind man, and not a rich one. Everything he made, he spent on the roulette tables. He owned over 700 of them. That's the largest collection in the world. We were traveling to Yorba Linda so the mayor could give my husband the key to the city, but that won't happen now. You deduce that you should make some observations. Sometimes the simplest answer is the correct one. She says she has no reason to wish her husband dead, but the chemical stain in her cuticles and the fingerprints on the window above, which she opened to dispose of the murder weapon, tell the tale more truly. But the nose reveals even more. Observe the zigzag pattern in the medical cleft below the nostrils. It's called Petrie's philtrum, and it's a rare genetic condition she shares with Martin Perry, her son. Martin Perry, a youth. This young man is absentmindedly but methodically disassembling and reassembling a fountain pen. It's as I said. Yes, the man was a professor of mine at Burgerworth. And yes, he gave me a C and a D, but that's no reason to kill a man, wouldn't you agree? Besides, at the time of his death, I was in the laboratory trying to figure out what all the bits and pieces would do. Perfect alibi, wouldn't you agree? He's right. A mere C and D are no reason to kill one's professor, but is that the whole story? Observe how the boy tinkers with a fountain pen in the train laboratory. He fancies himself a mechanic, but he wouldn't get a foot in the door of the profession if his C and D stood for car dunce. No one would be able to hire him, unless the professor who awarded those ignominious grades died. In that event, every grade he ever gave would be voided, and this young man could take a plum job in car manufacture and start earning the big bucks. The train coroner. I mean, I kind of just... said it was the wife. Anyways, I've solved this murder. I was never a doubt, detective. Tell us what happened. Well, he was poisoned by... What? Please, all will become clear. He was poisoned with exotic poison from the Almodovar rubber tree. To void Martin Perry's car dunce grade so he could make tires for Mr. Andretti. To protect something, someone, or something. I still think... Was it to void the grade? Oh my god, it really was. Young Martin Perry dreams of working on cars, and his fresh ideas excite Mr. Andretti, who runs a tire factory, but Master Perry's professor has effectively blacklisted him as a car dunce. Unemployable. What to do? Kill the professor, of course, and void that odious grade. Here the plot becomes most wretched. Master Perry's mother marries the professor and arranges for him to be present on the very train as Master Perry and Mr. Andretti, who supplies an undetectable poison administered by Miss Ryukenshi. Et voila. No more professor, no more car dunce, but there's one thing our three conspirators did not count on. Me. I'm not ashamed. Any parent, sir, would do the same, as would any manager seeking new talent with interesting ideas about tires. If you call someone a car dunce, you're branding them for life, and you're responsible for anything that happens next. How awful. 3 of them in it together. Tell you what, detective, at the next stop, they can all get out and take the bus. Mysterious owl ring. Nice ring, isn't it? Look what rewards accrue to the powerful. Look how the world reveals itself at your touch. I must take my leave. The curse remains unresolved. The victim was poisoned by you. Out of sick curiosity. Fool. I gave you great powers of deduction. I gave you the power to bend back the skin of the world and sniff up its insides. How dare you waste it? You want to live without this power? You want to live in the dark? Yes. You're a fool. I wouldn't sully that ring on the finger of a fool. Give it back now. I don't deserve you. But you don't deserve it. I uncurse you. That curse effectively tried to bribe you into not destroying it? It's a little disconcerting. Look at the key that once harbored its shadowy magic. It simmers in the light. You check your finger and pockets. No mysterious owl ring. You're reminded of the great figures of history who wielded incredible power and chose to give it up. Can't think of anyone specifically, but the concept is interesting to consider. Who's famous that gave up great power? Well, he's not famous, but my dad never eats more than he needs to at buffet. Well, I don't know where I read this, but there's rumors Anne Boleyn had access to a tank, but chose not to use it. Interesting. Have we figured out what to do with this fishing rod's curse yet, or not quite? It seems fishy. Oh wait, that's new. This is the cycle. Break it. Wow. Get me out of here. Can't even fish with it now. Just a stick and a hook. Too weak to catch anything that lives. Another cursed kick to the curb. Time to pick a fourth store. Right. Rodkin's Fine Jewelry. Jewelry store. Science Lady wants to sell potions. And musical instruments. Texas Instruments. I like the sound of the instrument store. Hopefully. Alright. Thanks, Charles. Find a hook and hang up your new refrigerator. Cool. Oh, yeah, that looks good. It's stocked with terrible Gatorman beverages. Thanks. Awesome. Life is good. Time for weird dream number 4 or 5 at this point. October 20, 1902. I can look that up after we get up. Right diary. Property of Margaret. All heirs got to keep out under penalty of law. Dear diary, yesterday our dog Daisy died. Papa said it was bound to happen because she was older than me, which isn't old for a kid, but really old for a dog. He said we'll get a new dog soon, but I was sad anyway. Some birthday. At school today, a teacher asked what we want to be. I said I'll be God, because then I can make sure all the dogs live a long time and are always happy. Everyone laughed, and that jerk Billy Gribsley said a girl can't be God, so I said I'll be president instead, because that's nearly as good. Said a girl can't be president either. Well, I'll show him. I make all kind of laws about being nice to dogs, and I'll make being a jerk illegal too, so Billy Gribsley goes to jail and can't eat nothing but bread and water forever. So there. Poindexter, my insufferable bean counter. Madam Comptroller, I really need your signature on these budget revisions. With this, the remainder of funds currently allocated to the services of municipal will be redirected to your shadowy presidential campaign and your other projects. That sounds a bit obvious. Rest assured, I'm only sparing you the details, which you've made quite clear to me you find intolerably boring. Transactions we meticulously obscured through shell corporations, cutouts, offshore accounts, and the like. Alright, good. Better not be skimming more off the top than I'm willing to ignore. Certainly not, Madam Comptroller. Time to record the announcement of your candidacy for Shadow President. Alright, attention peons. Jeez, don't call them peons, man. Try it for a less totalitarian tone, generally. Howdy, folks. Too folksy, man. This isn't Arkansas. What's cooking, my pals? Fine. My fellow citizens. I, Margaret, blah, blah, blah. That's weird. Levels went all fuzzy when you said your last name. Don't worry about it. Hereby announce my candidacy for Shadow President. Vote for me or else. Start by explaining who you are. Most of them probably don't pay attention to local politics. Alright, I made it my mission to eliminate wasted grafts. Shut down needlessly wasteful civic programs. Things like mom, baseball, and apple pie. Isn't cliche, it will be soon. Alright, family, prosperity, and freedom. Love it. Meaningless. Call to action, Tom. Vote for me is a vote for you. That's right, just perfect. Well, not all illegal, this message, blah, 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 campaign stuff and post. Great. I'm out of here. Time travel makes my guts itch. This guy's yokel even by the standards of his time. Mayor Burby, I presume? Yes. Who are you? I'm here to speak to you about the Crystal Dream Valley Dam project. I want you to make the dam bigger, much bigger and more powerful. Here's some revised plans. We'll flood the valley and displace hundreds of people. And besides, the dam is planned to provide a perfectly adequate amount of power. Why need to make it bigger? How about a handshake agreement? You want me to agree to this on the basis of a handshake? I don't even know who you are. Well, I'm offering you the chance to shake hands with a handle, this large briefcase filled with meat. Oh, well, yes. I think this new plan is quite viable. Good. This desk was carved from a single block of tedium, the raw elemental form of boring work. There's a sheep in your office. What the hell? Turns out a lot of the president's time is spent on ceremonial bullcrap nobody actually cares about. Case in point, pardoning a Thanksgiving turkey. None of your aides know what a turkey looks like, apparently. Pardon the damn thing, anyway. Your desk covered in policy documents, both malevolent, and benign? Malign? Benevolent? There's no here about going back in time and making the Crystal Dream Dam bigger. Gotta get on that eventually. Your ridiculous court wizard isn't taking the situation seriously. Taking care of the problem yet? It's so dreary and unfestive there. I'll let math and science. It isn't holly or jolly. Through your damn theme, your entire job is dealing with magical issues. I don't have the do-gooding interloper missing around the library. There's too much at stake. Get it dealt with, or I'm giving Crimbo's federal holiday status to the friggin' groundhog. You wouldn't. 6 lockers. Some dumb jock kid you have to give a presidential fitness award to. Hey kid, how's it going? Hi? Brilliant. Alright, power invested in me, blah blah blah. Here's an award for being able to climb a rope faster than most kids, which is a great use of time and very important. Whatever. I'm out of here. Person strong. Make rich. Yes, I know, and yes, you don't have to remind me of the terms of our 2-word agreement. Keeping your people mean and hungry? Yes, warriors mean, hungry, good fighters. That's right, you're my ace in the hole, the stinking mud hole. If I need to use force, so you better stay on top of things if you want to make rich. Keep everyone worshipping at the Gator Shrine, too, but for God's sake, don't mess with the stuff in the basement. If you screw anything up down there, I will turn you into wallets. Get me? Good. Duty calls again. Get it over with. I know you told me being president is all paperwork and talking to idiots. Sorry, man, but the unwashed mass has got to be kept in line when we amass power. Well, fine, I'm here to clear this order. It's July 12th, National Bread and Circuses Day. I get a dinner roll and a turn on the nearest suitable trapeze. Who cares? It's Coolidge deal. What is he even for, anyway? It's all beneath me. Hellstrom. Things fine and dandy, ma'am. I don't rightly understand what this shadow energy stuff is exactly, or why I want so gall darn much of it, but converters are spraying out slicker grease mice over a Gatling gun, with plenty of slag left over to press on those weird monsters you like. Finally, some good news. You meet the project deadline? Yep, we need to expand the oil drilling operation some more. You need to sign this permit. Yeah, sure, whatever. Wait, 210, 240. Family's farm is 223. Oh, well, man, if you want your black juice, you gotta get the regular black juice out of the ground first. Alright, fine. I'm sorry, Grandpa. Whack. Well, let's, was this flower pot always here? Let's plant a tentacle seed in there. Little tentacle buddy. Tickle him. It's my little tentacle buddy. Wow. Let's rub the crystal. Let's consider the orb. Let's... Already got one. That's fine. Heavy is the hand. Sitting in a while. Awful creature. And shadow box. There we go. Hey, we got a sickle from a signal. Wait, we got a signal from a sickle. You know, the farming tool thing? It's over in Gray County somewhere. Mostly nothing but farms there, but there's a store that's been open since forever. Our name's Jasper. He'll know Murray. Probably want to help you out. Here's a map. In lieu of a map, Jessica's giving you a placemat from a restaurant in Gray County. There's literally a map of the county right in the middle of it. Oh, I was just impressed you found a way to give me an actual map while still also giving me a thing that isn't a map. Yes, of course. Alright, let's call the mob back. This Benny One Tongue speaking. I'm to Don T. Sore throat. You, Alberto? Okay, here's the deal. We left a bunch of stuff in your nightstand. There's some books we need cooked, some documents we need forged, some events we need doctored. Once you're done with all that, dump them in the sewer grate outside the antique store, and the boys will handle it from there. Got it. Nice talking to you, Benny. I mean that. Sure thing. And Rufus. Wait, Rufus? Oh, hi, Alberto. Come to my lab. I've nearly finished my quantum communication device, but I just need a couple more things. I'll swing by when I can. Charles, you're good. Speakeasy should be meat time. Perfect. Do I have enough, like, natural armor here to do anything? Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. There's Texas Instruments. Portable musical instruments. What have you got? Bunch of ranged weapons. So many ranged weapons. Doesn't embarrass you, it embarrasses whoever you play it at. Gray County. Show me Chapter 5. Heartland of Darkness. Why are all of those crossed out? Oh, because there's 0 locations now. Fair enough. Fair enough. Buzz learned some tricks from the locals. Plus 5 damage and healing. Wow. Hobo code? Do not let appearances deceive you. Good advice, I guess. Car-shaped pile of rust. Huh. Alright, well, I think we'll end it here. And continue onward on Monday. So have an excellent weekend. We'll be back next week for the conclusion of this, plus some random nonsense as we close out the year. Unless Sports Story actually comes out, which it should soonish. Who knows? If not, it'll be Isaac or Vampire Survivors or a bunch of other nonsense. But until then, we'll continue working on this and trying to unlock as much as we can. Find all the best stuff. So, hey, if you liked it, leave a follow or just come back, hang out any other time you want. Be back all next week, regular week of streams. Might do an extra one Friday or Wednesday or maybe even Saturday. So, we will see. All announced on the Discord and stuff. Keep an eye out for it. But until next time, again, have a great weekend. Thanks for watching, and toodles.